Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Theatrhythm Final Bar Line. And last time we were doing uh, the Final Fantasy 9 songs, but like we were attempting the quests of them and also to get better scores, maybe some songs on expert and also getting like triple S ranks or even perfect chains. We were working on the side things of 9, right? And then we moved on to 6 as well. I actually think that last time we beat 9 too, if I'm not mistaken. We were just missing the last quest that I still couldn't beat in there, so I'm planning to go back to it in the future. But yes, and then we move on to Final Fantasy 6, and we played a couple of songs already. I'm scared because they said at like the introduction that Final Fantasy 6 quest difficulty is going to be like rank 9. So that sounds like too much. But so far it's been alrightish. There are some tricks and challenges to overcome, of course, but nothing too crazy so far. But anyway, tonight we'll be practicing it more. And I decided to come back to this game because we were able to finally finish some other games we were playing. We finished Yono and the Celestial Elephants, and we also finished Paper Trail yesterday. So finally we are, completing some of our games in here. We had too many of them going on at the same time. So having two of them out of the, I don't know, schedule feels good, feels nice, feels refreshing, which also means that I could be bringing new games in. But for this intermission now between those two completed games and the next games that I'll be back to, we are going to be playing a little bit more of Theatrhythm and Roller Coaster Tycoon. Those are the two games to be scheduled for the next following days, right? Not sure for how long, not sure if I'll be swapping them like very fast, because it depends on how much this game right here will make my eyes tired and everything, because this game does demand a lot of energy, but it's also very enjoyable. But I might need to take some breaks in case my body feels like it, right? And then we'll move on to Roller Coaster Tycoon once that happens. But let's see. What if we can actually make it up to the end of it? I'm planning to play the Final Fantasy 6 levels and also Final Fantasy 8 levels after. And then that's when we are going to really take a long break on this game, because then I will only go back to it once we play another Final Fantasy game on the channel. So after it's completed, we can come back to this and check it out, its songs and levels. But yeah, let's go to Final Fantasy 6. Let's start in the warming up and see if I can remember the songs, and also I can, I don't know, get better scores and complete more quests. And also level up my party members, of course. So let's go for that. Hopefully the stream is alright. My mic is there. The game is audio too, so I think we're good. Let's go. As I was saying, it shows right there that the quest difficulty of Final Fantasy 6 unfortunately is like rank 9. It's funny that they gave Final Fantasy 7 quest difficulty rank 1. I don't know if I agree with that. There were a couple of quests that weren't very easy, while Final Fantasy 9's quests are ranked 4. And there is only, I mean, there are 2 that we haven't completed. 2 of them? Wait a minute, what is the other one? I remember the one that I needed to defeat the boss, uh, which was fire, right? Although I didn't have good attackers to defeat him. Yeah, this guy. Hi, Hori, what's up, man? It's been so long, right? Hopefully you have been doing great. How are you doing? Good to see you. I don't know if you have ever heard of this game, by the way, but it's been great so far. Very challenging, but very fun. It's a big compilation of the Final Fantasy OST, but also other Square games. Although I haven't bought the DLC yet, I'm planning to do it in the future. And yeah, it's a rhythm game. I'm not sure if you like rhythm games, but I do like them, even though I'm just like a casual player. I'm not a pro, but I still have a lot of fun by playing them. And it's good to remind me how the Final Fantasy games I played felt like, and also to remember how the songs were like too, because I have forgotten lots of their songs. But it's been a great game. Also, the RPG part of it is very challenging. So, in case you have never seen this game, I hope you can be surprised like I was. But yeah, I remember this quest that I couldn't complete because I didn't have great attackers that were not fire based, and also they have a condition on this level that says right there, allies deal half physical damage, so even my physical attackers can't do much against this boss. So I was pretty much leaving this for later until I could get other party members that have different elemental attacks than fire. But what's the other mission that I forgot to complete? Like, oh, it's the boss. I have never beaten him. Boss enemies have double HP. Why don't we give this another try? Since we are here already, right? I forgot about this. The only rhythm games I have ever played were Beat Saber. Beat Saber is so damn good. I wish I had a VR to play Beat Saber, and I'm not sure if Synth Riders is the other one that I'm thinking. Is Synth Riders one that you need to be moving your arms like this, and then collecting the, I don't know, the buttons, the triggers that are coming at you, also a VR game? They are so fun. Every time I go to the anime events here in my city and they have the VR, I love to play them. Yes, I lately have been finding probably Synth Riders the most. Yeah. Those are the ones, so they are very fun. And then they can also be very confusing because sometimes you need to be reversing your arms like this, depending on the difficulty level. But honestly, if those are the only rhythm games you have played, you chose them right. Because I do hope that one day I can buy myself a VR set just to buy those games pretty much. I'm not interested in many other VR games at all. But those two convinced me how worth it is to have a VR. Yeah. I really like to play them. I haven't played them a lot, of course, but every time I have the chance, I go after them. So I see you have maybe never tried the more traditional rhythm games like this one, maybe... how is that one other called? I was thinking of Osu as well. It's like a PC game, but I think there was another one based on Osu. There are also the dancing games too, right? I think they also count as rhythm based, like Just Dance and stuff. Oh yeah, Rock Band and also Guitar Hero. Regarding those last two, I actually have never played them, but I know them. But this game right here is very inspired by those. But my all-time favorite rhythm game, I have brought it once to the channel already. It is Elite Beat Agents. Yeah, I really liked Elite Beat Agents for the DS. I have always heard of Theatrhythm, especially for the 3DS game of this. I never had like an opportunity to try it until recently at Father's Day. There was the physical copy, the one that I bought, for a very good price. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe now it's the chance for me to test this out and see why people talk a lot about it. And now I fully understand, and now I really will play this game a lot because I'm convinced enough. I like this super much. And yeah, it's so refreshing to play this, you know, because every level has a gimmick. The songs are very varied. There are rock themes, there are more slow bass themes, there are two different ways of levels. One that's like more battle focused, then the other one is more like smooth, and it has a more flowing mechanic that you need to follow the flow and stuff. So it's very fun, and then the characters that you need to grind and prepare them for the battles. Anyway, I'm enjoying this a lot, but it's very tricky and challenging. You have played Frets on Fire? I haven't heard of that, which is a clone of Guitar Hero. Frets on Fire. Does it have the copyrighted songs, or maybe it has its original songs? Because sometimes the clones, right, of more popular games, they are also very good, but they go for non-copyrighted themes instead, so I don't know, they get more accessible as well for streamers and uh, things like that. They won't get too many complications due to copyrights. But it's been 15 years ago. Frets on Fire, let me check it out. I'm not even mentioning other rhythm games such as Beatmania and also DDR, right? Dance Dance Revolution. But those are like super bad. I do like them too, but again, never had the chance to play them a lot or be good at them. Frets on Fire. But if I remember this right, you like Final Fantasy, don't you? Oh, it does look a lot like Guitar Hero. For which console was this? Or maybe it is just a PC game? Oh yeah, it is a PC game. I wonder if this is on Steam by any chance. I will check that later if it is on Steam too. Maybe I could consider trying it at some point. So it was an open source game with songs made by the community. Okay, so probably not copyrighted songs, that's very good. Long story short, you could consider them pirated? Wait, you mean the songs? Do you know if it is on Steam by any chance? Probably not. But let's try this again for like a warm-up. I'll need to, to change my party, right? I'll need to get my best attackers again. Um, this level doesn't have the condition of physical damage being halved. So I will get Cloud again. Then... How was Red's mechanic again? He could buff Cloud, right? Yeah. He also has wind attacks that the boss is weak to. Then we have Terra right here, but she's under level. Then her specialties are ice and fire. I don't think so. You could probably find a repo archive, maybe. I see. So it was more like I don't know, a really underground game, wasn't it? And then about Final Fantasy, to be fair, I just played one instance. Which one was it that you have tried? So I wouldn't say I'm a big fan. That's alright. I wasn't as well. Like for my entire childhood, I never cared for Final Fantasy. And that was only changed after I played Chrono Trigger, and then people told me to try Final Fantasy because it was kinda like it. Oh, you tried one of the newer ones? It was 17 or 16? Maybe 16. Yes, it's Final Fantasy 17. I think it doesn't exist yet. Yeah, it was probably 16, which is funny because it got to some different opinions from the public. And was it the one that you kind of go with giant summons? You know, if that's the one, then it's 16. Yeah, it's kind of medieval looking too. Hi, cool. What's up, man? I decided to go back to Final Fantasy 9 in here for a little bit to remind myself of which quests I left behind, and then I will try fighting Necron again. So I'm changing my party. We also now have other people at max levels like Garnet and Ico, right? Oh, it was 15? 15 is the one that has the boys, right? Like the whole party is made of boys and they keep on traveling around. I never played it yet. The last one I played almost up to the end was 10, so I'm very behind the newer Final Fantasy games. Bloody hell, how the time flies, it does, isn't it? Cool built a beefy mine train coaster, 8 plus of excitement rating. God damn. That was in the carts and coasters level, I'm guessing. It was almost a decade ago. Yeah, yeah, I have seen some pictures of that game. It is actually in here, by the way. Have you liked the soundtrack of it by any chance? Because one day, believe me, one day I will play it too, and then we'll be checking its soundtrack in here too. You played this one. Yeah, those are probably the characters you have met in there. I don't know anything about them, but one day I will do. I also have heard that there is a movie that it's either the prologue or the I don't know, the sequel of the story or something. Maybe you should consider watching that movie, Hori, because it will also give you more background to the lore of this game. I know there is a movie about this that people kind of recommend me to, like, oh, if you play this game one day, don't remember, oh, I mean, don't forget to watch the movie too. You still whistle to the Chocobo theme. I remember really liking the Chocobo theme in 9, but it was not one of the levels of it in here, so I couldn't still remember how it's like. But yeah, the Chocobo theme really is a classic. I'll probably need a separate mechanic for this coaster. Does it break too much? And does that park rain a lot as well? It doesn't have brakes? Oh, are you going with multiple trains? That's risky. If you don't have multiple trains, by the way, I wouldn't be that worried then. Yeah, if you have a single train operating, then it's fine. It rains a lot. It will crash if there are more than one train, yeah. But if it's a single train, you can be fine. The only problem is like it breaking down a lot, but then it won't crash. Unless something crazy like that day that I was playing the Pleasure Island level with like a lot of coasters built in the level, and then a mysterious bug kinda vanished one of the parts of my coaster out of nowhere and then it crashed. Yeah, unless one situation like that happens to you, then sure it will crash. But otherwise, in a normal playthrough, it won't crash. Also, did you know that trains cars count towards the speed of coaster? I know that the more cars it has, the faster it goes. Isn't it? Yeah, that I know, yeah. I didn't know that, for example, officially speaking, I never looked up for that information in an official way, but that's what I take from my experience. I know that smaller trains with like less cars will not go as fast. Indeed. There were moments that some of my coasters could get stuck, like the trains could get stuck in the course because they didn't have enough cars in it. Yes. I think it has something to do about momentum. And with longer trains, you can kind of save up more momentum, in my opinion. So, like, they kind of uh, push your trains more, so they can complete the courses. By the way, Japanese media in general have amazing soundtracks from my experience. I agree. Lots of them are even city pop based. I was even talking about city pop with my friends at the anime event I went to this weekend. And city pop is an amazing, Japanese especially, music genre that they have in there. And it was the inspiration to many video game soundtrack, including Mario. The Starman song from Mario, or actually I should say the sample for like the Starman theme for Mario, right? The How can I do with that? I'm not sure how to do that. Let me see if I can remember that. Uh, I'm thinking of Sonic's Star song right now. It's not Sonic's. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, how is that again? Yeah, that song is based on a song called Summer something by Piper. Gentle Summer, is it that? Let me Google check that. Gentle Summer Piper. It's something like that. No, it's Gentle Shower. Never mind. There is a song called Piper. I mean, the artist is called Piper, and the name of the song is Gentle Shower. If you Google it, it is a city pop track that inspired Koji Kondo to make the Starman song from Mario, right? So yeah, they have an amazing music quality that's very unique there in Japan. Sometimes it can even be an overkill. The soundtracks. Does this game have times two? Times two? Wait, do you mean Theatrhythm? Isekai Trash Animes, for example? Oh, you're also talking about the anime OST. Yeah, there are some great songs from animes as well, I agree. I personally really like the first opening of Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Yeah, that first opening every time it plays in the anime events, especially when people cover it, it's so damn uplifting. I get super excited and hyped when I hear that. I think that it doesn't have a times two, cool. I'm not sure exactly if you mean like uh if the songs can be sped up times two. I think not. I think they just change the patterns of the buttons depending on the difficulty you pick. Let me go back to my party here. I was finishing the changes, right? We were also using Vincent, and he had fire attacks. I have the feeling that all won't be very important for the boss, but it's going to be important for before the boss, isn't it? And then the last one I used to have was Aerith, but maybe I could go with Vivi now, that Vivi got to level 99. And he has Tandaga. Massive damage. But Tandaga can be used more often. And it is high damage. I kind of think this is a good team. Although Salem's Land can only be used 2 times. But I kind of think this is a good team, yeah. I probably just need to change the summoning here. And I think I would go for Ramu that has the magic buffs. This one. So he's going to power up Vincent, Vivi, and also Red's Tornado. So I think that's a good team. I recently started playing Katamari Damacy. I wanna play that, and that's a good example of a game that has lots of city pop songs. Let me see if I can remember the names of the songs that I like though. But Rolling Star something, Rolling something Star. I hope you know the song. There was also another one that felt like bossa nova too. That's very funky. Yes, yes, it has an amazing soundtrack. I never played it, but it is under my radar. One day I must play Katamari Damacy. Lonely Rolling Star. Yes, that's the first song that I heard from Katamari Damacy and started loving it. But there are others for sure that I liked a lot, especially this bossa nova one that I don't remember how it's called. Your favorite one is the one that plays on the Princess Planet. I'm not sure. I still need to play that series. Sometimes I even see it getting on sale on the Switch, so I'm still like following it up and waiting for the price to drop even more. Oh, I see. So Cool was actually talking about Final Fantasy X too. I think they don't. I'm actually hoping they will add it together with 10, right? But I think they don't have it in separate. Oh, never mind, they do. It is on separate, but it only has 6 songs, while 10 has 17. And if 10 has 17 songs, that makes me believe that they will have my favorites. Hopefully they will have Wandering Flame and they will have B-Side Island. Please have B-Side Island. I love those two songs so much. They are my favorite Final Fantasy songs of all time. So I need them to be there. And I also say in advance that they must have the Man of the Machine Gun for Final Fantasy VIII right here. Yeah. But there we go. They do have 10 too as well. Final Fantasy X games, they do have retro achievements because they were PS2 games, weren't they? Okay, so I built up my team. Let's give this a shot. But Hori, have you been enjoying the gameplay of the gameplay of Katamari Damacy so far? Because it sounds very unique, right? With like building up the Katamari. I wonder how the objectives of that game are like. Like maybe you need to, I don't know, beat certain conditions for you to progress the game. I have no idea how it feels like. I have only seen that you need to be rolling the Katamari and collecting everything, but what do you do with that, right? Have you ever tried that game too, Cool? Katamari Damacy? They were PS2 games, so that's why they got the retro achievements. You got Hypercoaster. The names are so different in Classic that I can't connect them to the coasters that I have in my game. Let's see this. Oh, I'm not on Ultimate. No, no, no. I saw that at the last second. I'm not playing this on Ultimate. No hell way. By the way, as well, Hori, have you been back to your rally games? I remember you used to play some racing games, weren't that? Wait, no, reset this for sure. I still must, speaking of which, find a moment to have this one racing games marathon in the channel. Because there are a good amount of racing games that I want to play. Okay, let's change the difficulty of this. Let's go to basic, of course. Just because of the quest. Otherwise, I could try doing this in expert, but just because it doesn't matter which difficulty you pick for the quests, let's go on basic so we can try to cause even more damage to the boss. And there he is. But we could not beat him yet. Whew. I really wonder how close we were to beat him, but there is no way to know. I also kind of think that I could have done even better because, especially in the beginning, I was getting. You can see there, right? Lots of great and some normal criticals. Maybe I could even still, get more rainbow criticals. But yeah, this boss really is tanky. And Hori, have you seen how this probably was very close to the rhythm game you have played 15 years ago? Because it's a lot like Rock Band and Guitar Hero. It was called Fret what again? The game? Let me go back. Frets on Fire, there we go. It probably looked a lot like Frets on Fire. Yeah, not recently. You got caught up in work. Oh, that happens. I hope they, like your work can kind of decrease the amount of volume and then you can go back to gaming. But I see you haven't been playing the racing games that recently. Cool. How's your objective going then in carts and coasters? Because I don't remember if you need to have park value or people in. How's that going? I believe you got it right. I believe you'll be able to beat the level. Should I try this again? I will try one more time. But how can I even cause more damage? We kinda got to Necron very fast, but it was not enough. Because they have double HP. Okay, I failed. I skipped one of them. Let me retry this. Whew. But I kind of think that I was doing better in the. I mean, regarding the Rainbow Criticals, I think I got more now. But I had the feeling that Necron showed up earlier in the previous attempt than this one. So that was strange. Maybe it was just my impression. No, 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 no. Where did that bag come from? Retry. In case I have a good run and then I still can't beat him, then I will save this for another time and then we'll go back to Final Fantasy 6. Because I might need to get stronger even. Or my strategies are really not enough for this. Maybe once Terra gets more levels, she could be of a lot of help. As she doesn't go with like fire attacks, and I believe she's a strong magic user too. Another bed right there? Okay, let me at least get through that part. There we go. My bad. Better keep on going. Yeah, not enough. Okay. Um, I will come back to this later. Let's go back to 6 and get to new songs. We got a rare summoner scroll. Next. So where did we stop in 6? I actually might go back to the previous songs a little bit too. Oh, we can get a key. The airship blackjack and protect the Espers. Let's go back to the previous songs so I will see if I can do something else in them. Let's get our regular Final Fantasy 6 party. That goes with Mog being the leader, Edgar, Terra, and Celis. Do they have new attacks by any chance? They don't. And then the summon for them to farm levels was Bahamut, wasn't it? Yeah, that one. I need to deal 2300 damage or more. I don't think they can do it with their current level, but let's replay this, why not? I have never tried this on basic, let me try this on basic then. Man, my abs are hurting thanks to Pilates yesterday. But I do need to get stronger abs. It's my weakest part of my body, I would say. Oh yeah, I forgot about the field stage songs. I need to go with them. And then tomorrow, I hope I can also remember to. I need to let my teacher know that I asked her to bring the super glue tomorrow to class. And then I will use the super glue to fix my Charmander, right? The 3D printed one that lost its flame. And I hope that works. And then I'll be able to save all of my 3D printed Pokemon that I got in the weekend. It is so relaxing to play these field stage songs. Seeing this scenery makes me wanna go back and read more of the Game of Thrones books. I have been reading the third book little by little. That's the one that I'm at. Oh, we made to Kafka, but not enough time to beat him. We got Triple S and the Perfect Chain. I could have read a little bit more of that book today, but today was cloudy and rainy, and I like to read the I like to read wait. I like to read, there we go, my books in my balcony when I like lay there on my yoga mat, and then I kind of get some sunbathing as well. But as it was rainy and cloudy, I decided to not do it today, and then I haven't read it anymore. But let's see, maybe on Friday, because tomorrow I will go out. Maybe on Friday. Yeah, we can't do this, but at least I got the triple S and the perfect chain on the normal difficulty here. Wait, Lumberjack crashed on the last month? Which one was your Lumberjack? Like, which coaster was that? Is it a pre-made one of the level? Probably. That name doesn't sound familiar to me. But then what was your objective? Is it having people, or is it park value or park rating? Oh, it was a pre-made wooden coaster, so never... Okay, no, never mind. It is one of the level, right? 1,100 gas, that's okay. I say that's okay, but at the same time, you don't like to use advertisements, right? Without advertisements, it's a little bit trickier, yeah. Let's play the battle theme next. On basic. We never did that. I might have two now because of that crash. Yeah, go for it. I think it's worth, yeah. This song is so good. My bad, damn. I was so much enjoying the song that I misread things. It's so funny when you like press something on the controller that's not what's happening on the screen. And you're like, wait, what? I will totally do this again. What matters is that I'm having so much fun with this song. I love it. But sometimes my brain skips the current move to get the next move, and then I'm like, wait, what? Again! Brain, please, don't be so anxious. One trigger at a time, right? But there we go, we will do this again. Hey Piero, what's up? How's it going? I'm here warming up on this game again. While Cool is struggling with Roller Coaster Tycoon, I feel bad for him. But now he knows what I need to go through when I'm streaming that game in here, right? For example, freaking... The last level I was playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, Icicle Worlds, that I had to like be doing some manual management in that whole level. Otherwise, my objective would go like... It would go super bad. At like until the end of the year, like it was a lot of work to manage everything and to organize everything. So now he knows what I need to go through here, the panic I feel. When like, oh my god, it's like at the limit of the objective and then the problems are happening, the crashes are going, the park rating can't go lower, the people need to come and everything. Yeah, that's what I feel in here. Thank you for the good luck, Piero. But how are you doing tonight? Yeah, right? Of the mechanics, the freaking people vomiting everywhere too. It's so stressful, but at the same time, I cannot love that game. It's so good. Roller Coaster Tycoon is a classic. It's a timeless game. What the hell is a battle? Like we got a battle? A battle? Is that an enemy? By the way, I don't remember. First, I don't know if Piero has a Switch. I'm guessing that Piero doesn't have a Switch, but I'm not sure. And I don't remember if Cove is playing Legend ZA at release date. Are you, by any chance? Are you guys playing ZA once it's out? But I'm thinking you are not, right? Also, by the way, Piero, there was one of the Yono streams I had days ago, and I visited this one place called Free Haven. It was the city of the mechanic, those cute robots, and they have a mechanical slash beachy-like city. So it's pretty much a mechanical port. But they had crabs in the city, and I was like, okay, Piero would love this. The problem is that I even made a clip of this. I will show you because I was remembering of you because I know you like crabs a lot. So I was saying, oh my god, Piero would like this place and everything. And I was getting excited, and then I grabbed the freaking crab on my back because like it's cute to see him carrying, right? Yono carrying the crabs. But then I need to show you the clip to see what happened. I think that's the link of it. Yes, I hope this is right. Let me go back. Yeah, check that clip out. I felt so bad that happened because I was so happy, and then I was like, Piero would love this and everything, until suddenly I can't say that things ended very well. So I'm sorry for that. But I wish you have seen the crab moment, so that it is. Evergreen Gardens next? I would lose on purpose. I would fail on purpose at carts and coasters. Should play it again forever and not head next to freaking Evergreen Gardens. Pierre is doing good. Nice to hear it. Your sleeping schedule hiccup, but it got fixed now. That happens from time to time, right? By the way, I did see your 3D model of your avatar. I was lurking at your stream the other day. I think it was yesterday or the day before. But I saw it. It's looking great. And I'm not sure, but I think you mixed a lot of your ideas together. Because, like, the avatar was dressing the freaking spiders have 4 legs shirt, right? And then I know their arms and hands were not like crab claws, but they kind of made me think of that. But they were not claws. I was like, are those claws? But they were not claws. I did get my answer by analyzing your avatar. But the body, like the lower body of it, was like a big shell, like a hermit shell, wasn't it? And then I was like, man, this is such a crazy concept that Piero came up with because it's mixing all sorts of things that Piero likes, and you know, a lot of references in there. Because even though there was not directly a crab in my analysis, I could see the vibes of the things you tell me you like, and also the spider have 4 legs reference to. So the avatar is looking amazing, and then you are still trying to work on it so it can start blinking, isn't it? I think, and also having more mobility and movement. But overall, it's looking great. I saw the 3D too. So you are doing great in working on that avatar. I'm sure the crab is okay because at least I threw it on water, right? So I'm hoping, but that was definitely not intentional. It was a big accident. I'm hoping to play ZA once you get the Switch too, either on the holidays or after, but if I remember it right, you don't have the one, right? Switch one? Or do you? I was even checking some like deals that I was getting on my phone today. There were some good deals for the Switch 2 plus ZA bundle. I mean, by good deals, I mean more. I can't really say it's like cheap because it's still not cheap at all. But considering how everything started regarding the prices of the Switch, it is already with some discounts. So yeah, the prices are lowering little by little, especially when you can get like a very good coupon from a store here in Brazil. So today I was kind of being surprised by those prices that I was seeing. There was something else too that surprised me that I was even thinking, should I get it? Oh yeah, one of the Link's amiibos. The Breath of the Wild amiibo of Link like shooting an arrow was with a very low price. And also, speaking of rhythm games, have you guys ever heard of that one game by Nintendo that goes with like taiko drums? I don't know how it's called, but you need to play it with like drums, you know, there is a drum set that you can play it. You can also play it by using your controller and everything, but they also have an accessory that it's like a taiko drum. Yeah, that taiko drum game also got a very good price for the physical cartridge of it. So I was even like, should I get this? You know, I was kind of wondering, maybe at some point. So after Evergreen Gardens, it's going to be Crazy Castle and then Mel's World. I don't remember how Crazy Castle goes like. Mel's World, I remember the name of it. Yes, but I don't know how the level is either. Could we saving it towards the Switch 2 bundle too? I hope you both can get the Switch 2. Yeah, in these holidays. I had a lot of fun with the design. But then, I'm right? The arms were not really claws. But I could got the feels of claws in there, even though it's not claws. Oh, you do have the Switch one. Oh wait, maybe you do because you were also playing Ni no Kuni and... Yeah, you probably played Ni no Kuni on your Switch one, I'm guessing. And you did sell, I believe it was your Xbox that had the Digimon games, wasn't it? But the stick drift is so bad, it's unplayable and I don't have any other controller. Oh no. You had the Pro controller when you got the drift? Or do you mean the Joy-Cons? The Joy-Cons, you could swap them, right? Even for free. Nintendo has that service that you could send your controller to them and then they could give you another new pair of controllers. Doesn't that happen in the US too? Oh, oh no! So I know which park that is. It's the first park of our City 2, isn't it? It is like Evergreen Gardens Round 2. It sucks. I could never beat Crazy Castle before, by the way. Cool. I wish you the best of luck. Because honestly, at times like this, I'm so happy that I'm like playing the levels I am. Even though both are very hard, like the ones you're going through and also the ones I'm playing right now are both too hard, but I think I still prefer the ones I'm at. Because yours, they are very easy for people to get lost. And there is nothing worse than like fixing paths to people to find the way to the exit. And your park rating like dropping like crazy. It's the worst. Because you never understand what do you need to do to like, you know, fix your park pretty much. So yeah, Crazy Castle plus Evergreen Gardens is a combo, it's a bundle that I would pass. Yeah. So be prepared for that. The arms weren't true claws, but they have a similar shape. Yes, I saw the Easter egg in there. Now every time I freaking see a crab in a game, I think of Piero. The first thing I think of is Piero. Like, oh, Piero would like this. Then after Mel's World, there is Mystic Mountain. I also don't remember Mystic Mountain. I'm guessing it is an RCT2 level 2. It doesn't sound even familiar to me. They do, Piero. They have done that for many years. Please check it out. It was their way to like not make everyone upset because of the Joy-Con drift. I still think it is happening, by the way. Like, if you enter to their website and then like contact them directly and then explain the situation and everything, they can send you a new pair of Joy-Cons. I don't know if they will send you a new pair of like a Pro controller. I'm not sure about Pro controllers, but definitely Joy-Cons. And yeah, you need to send yours to them though, but they will give you the address and everything. And then they will send you a replaced one. I also don't think it is guaranteed the colors you are getting for your replaced Joy-Cons as well. It depends on their stocks. At least here in Brazil, I don't think you can even like pick the colors. I believe they will like try to give you the same ones, but in case they don't have it, they will send you any other colors of Joy-Cons. But it does work. A friend of mine did that here in Brazil and he got a new pair of Joy-Cons for free, no problemo. Because on how common the Joy-Con drift was. And it was like they pretty much took they took the damage directly of like, oh yeah, this is going to give us more cost. We won't profit on Joy-Cons anymore, but at least our players and our clients will be, you know, not complaining over this situation that got out of control anymore. So they do replace them for free. You just need to find the website. I'm not sure which one will be it on the US, but look on YouTube. Like probably there is somebody giving you a very good tutorial on YouTube on how to do it, and then you will be getting it for free, and then you can fix it. No, I don't think it is too late. I actually think it's still happening, especially because here in Brazil, the company that used to do those operations have recently changed. So I did get the update that Nintendo is still doing it, but under a different company. So it is still going. If it is happening in Brazil, it's happening in the world. So think about it, and I hope you can actually make it happen. I did play that in RCT1, Mystic Mountain. You had to put rides next to each other to save spaces. Mystic Mountain is the tiniest park, you're saying? Isn't it like... How is it called? It's not like Dingo Park, but it's something like that. Maybe Dinky Park or something. There is a level called like that too, Dinky Park. The Switch Piero has is probably 8 or 9 years old, so it's the first version of the Switch. Used to play Smash Bros. Ultimate at your university? Who used to be your main? My main is Ness, but I think you can't see him, right? Wait. Yeah, my main is right here. This guy right here. Wait. Here, Ness. I also love Lucas, but Ness is my main. And my only amiibo is right here too, Mr. Game & Watch. Can't believe I bought the amiibo of Mr. Game & Watch for a very good price. But I still wanna get like an amiibo of a character that I like more than him, right? For example, a Link amiibo, or the Banjo-Kazooie amiibo was also, I mean, it's not cheap, but it was for a somewhat fair price. I also remember seeing a Joker amiibo being sold in Brazil. I was like, are you kidding me? The Joker amiibo looks amazing. I even was like, should I get it? Should I get it? You know? But I'm still kind of waiting for better chances or opportunities. But I have my Mr. Game & Watch amiibo right here too. One thing I like about it is that it comes with like 3 shapes, or 4 shapes actually. So it's kind of like 4 amiibos in one. But yeah, do you guys have amiibos, by the way? Do you like them? The one I wish I could have the most is the Toon Link amiibo. Yeah, the Toon Link one really gets to me. But any Link goes. Yeah, any Link could be already awesome. Let me go back. The other one I see them selling a lot here in Brazil is the Link that is from Link's Awakening remake. Although I don't think he's one of the best Links to have the amiibo, I kinda don't like his design that much. But it's still nice. In RCT1, it was called... Oh, okay, now I remember that. Yes, Mothball Mountain. Yes, I remember that now. Oh, so Piero also used to play as Ness? Let's go! In Nintendo 64, it used to be my biggest nightmare. But after the 3DS... It was like my main. And you know what? Who prepared me to play as Ness was actually Lucas, because Lucas had the hook snake, right? Or the... how's it called? The rope snake. There we go, the rope snake. So every time I used to like not feel safe about using the PK Thunder, I used to come back with the rope snake until I started feeling more confident about PK Thunder, and then I moved to Ness that doesn't have the rope snake. So that's how I kinda prepared myself to play as Ness. Then you switch to Rose and Luma. Oh, they are so hard to fight against. They are so hard to fight against. And then you went to Lucina. Lucina is also very tough. But then interesting, I cannot picture you playing the Fire Emblem games. Why did you go into Lucina? Or actually, do you like Fire Emblem games? Let me try this again. Do you have mains in Smash as well, Cool? I was talking about Toon Link amiibo, and Toon Link is also one of my mains in Smash. I also like to play with Pac-Man, and just for fun I play as Duck Hunt as well. Wiffy Trainer, Alf. The silliest characters are my favorites. Luigi sometimes as well. Which, by the way, I believe that in the next Smash Brothers, we might be getting Hornet from Silk Song, right? Or the Hollow Knight. There is no way after this whole success they are not making to the next Smash Brothers game. Maybe even the characters from Hades, since Hades was also very successful. Speaking of the Mii characters that we have, like the Mii fighters, now I hope that their final Smash becomes something from Tomodachi Life. Yeah, Tomodachi Life final Smash sounds very fun in my opinion. Oh, that was not Triple S though? I will try it again for the Triple S. Oh, we got a body here. But now I'm no longer as competitive. Yeah, my competitive days also end. And fun fact, I always think how interesting this is, right? I will give you two examples. I wonder if this pattern has ever happened to any of you. The first example is the competitive of Smash Brothers. Why could I get my best rank in the competition in my first time trying one of those tournaments of Smash Brothers than the other competitions that happened afterwards? How could I rank the best in my first attempt than in the other ones that I even tried, I don't know, to kind of prepare myself better for them? The bad thing though is that this first competition I went to, it didn't end because it didn't have enough time in the event to be completed, so they interrupted it. But it was the one that I had my best performance, while all of the other competitions I have tried in my life, I played worse than the first. And also, it's funny how when I was trying to get to this one public job, and then you need to do like exams, and then the best scores in the exams would make to the job. Again, the one that I performed the best was the first one that I did, like the first test that I did, while the other ones I tried, I had worse results. That makes no sense. Like, you normally prepare yourself better and more for the future, you know, and then those two things happen in my life that I'm like, I cannot explain this. So yeah, that has happened to me, and I'm like question marking myself. What the hell? Did I spend all of my luck in my first attempt of all of those things? Honestly, university, I was a tryhard, and that's the only reason I wanted to play Lucina, because she's good. Yes, I cannot really picture you playing the Fire Emblem games. That was surprising to me to hear that you got Lucina. But I can see she being like a somewhat easy character to play well as. Because I don't think she's very complex, you know? It's easy to follow what she can do. I have no idea how they're going to make Smash Bros. Without Sakurai. With his, at least this is what I'm thinking, with his assistance. And I believe they will also give it more attention to maybe Bandai Namco, because wasn't Bandai Namco working with him to come up with the previous games? I hope I remembered it right, that it was Bandai Namco that also helped to develop the last Smash Brothers games. I hope the game isn't a shell of its former self. I honestly also can't imagine how is it going to be like, but Nintendo normally doesn't fail in their main franchises, so I still feel kinda hopeful it is going to be a good game. When Smash 4 came out, people were not good against NES. I was undefeated at my university for the first couple of years. Maybe it was a character thing. I think that NES is very powerful. So when you can make the hits happen, especially the Peaking Thunder boost, then everybody dies. By the end, people got better and then I was a serious student so I never practiced, so at the end I could barely make it to the semifinals. I wonder if they will change DK again in Smash Ultimate. Oh, I believe they will. They surely will, yeah. They will, they will. Maybe even Mario, with like the new looks of Mario in Mario Kart. Who would be the new Pokemon, by the way? They always add new Pokemon too. The Onion Knight. I have heard of this character before. The new Megas of Gen 6, but then the Megas are Final Smashes, right? I was trying to get the triple S in here. Let me try this again, one more time. You know a character that still needs to make to Smash? Crash Bandicoot. And now Nintendo has many of their games on the Switch, so it's possible. Maybe some more Sonic characters too, like Knuckles and Tails, or Shadow even, as okay, that was not a good start, but as how is it called? How they call them? I forgot. They have a specific word for like Peach and Daisy. Uh, how is it called again? Like the characters that do the same thing but different skin. Rayman! Oh my god, cool. Yes, we need Rayman. We need a new Rayman game. I need my boy. I need more Rayman. Yes. Ubisoft, please resurrect yourself and bring Rayman to me. Echo Fighters. Yes, Shadow as an Echo Fighter of Sonic. There we go. But Crash Bandicoot. And maybe even, I would guess, some Sony characters. Can you believe that I'm saying that? But I am. Now that Sony and Xbox are kind of blending their games a lot in between their consoles. What if we get some Sony characters on Smash Brothers? I don't know, the protagonist of Horizon Zero Dawn, for example? Maybe even a Resident Evil character, why not? They had the freaking Resident Evil 9 trailer as a highlight of the previous direct. Man, I'm not getting the criticals that I want. I'm doing this again. That's not going to be a triple S. Princess, I don't know. Do you mean the word that I was trying to remember? I was trying to remember Echo Fighters. Yeah. Like Dark Samus and Samus, Richter and Simon. And hopefully Waluigi also becomes a... Man, again. Okay, let me see if I can get this timing right. I need to focus. But Waluigi for Smash, it's a long awaited dream as well. Maybe Dixie Kong too. Much better. There we go, we got the triple S. Doesn't Sony have their own fighting game? They used to have the PlayStation, how is it called? PlayStation Stars or something? But it was a horrible game. Yeah, PlayStation All Stars. They used to have that, but it was not successful. Yeah. It was a big flop, yes. I actually have never tried playing it. You know another franchise that I still want to see on Smash? Mortal Kombat. I also think it deserves to get a character in. Even if it is Sub-Zero or Scorpion, like the most famous ones, I don't care. Or Liu Kang even. Or Raiden. Raiden would be nice. Because they got all of the other fighting games. But Virtua Fighter, I guess? Okay, so let's play Locke's team again and Edgar and Sadie's team. Defeat the boss by dealing lightning damage. I mean, the objectives. I still think we cannot beat them with our current party. They are still grinding and farming levels. Although this one we could beat it. I will go for just like practicing those levels in another difficulty. We did this on expert, wasn't it? So I'll go try this on basic now. Jack and Dexter. I never played Jack and Dexter. Is it good? It is on my backlog to play. Jack and Dexter and also Spyro. And how is that other one called? Ratchet and Clank? Ratchet and Clank as well. There is also that other one, is Sly Raccoon or something. And Ty the Tasmania. Wait, not Ty the Tasmania Devil. It's Ty. How is it called? Ty the Kangaroo. I think it's Ty the Kangaroo. I also need to play that franchise. Apescape as well. All of the PlayStation classics I need to play because I have been a Nintendo gamer, right? So I need to also understand more on the PlayStation culture. The one PlayStation franchise that I really, really, really want to play so much is Little Big Planet. Have you guys ever played Little Big Planet? Yeah, I really want to play Little Big Planet. It looks like a very good game. Let's not forget that we need Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright for Smash. And maybe Proto Man for an Echo Fighter of Mega Man. Or Zero as a new character too, why not? There we go. Triple S, perfect chain. Apescape, oh my god, Piero has an emote for that? It's so beautiful! Yeah, so Piero loves Apescape. I never played that. It is on my backlog. But besides the one teaser of like Metal Gear, the last Metal Gear game they were announcing, wasn't there like a teaser of Apescape in there? Like Snake and the Monkeys? I remember like a funny clip of that, but besides that reference, I don't think or I haven't heard of any new Apescape games in a while. So could Apescape be as forgotten like Rayman is? Or left behind as Rayman has been as well? Oh, Piero has played Little Big Planet? I need to play them. I freaking know that I will love them. Also, the last game too, which was Sackboy something. Yeah. Wonder if they will ever do another collab with Professor Layton and Riot. I hardly think so though. I mean, if they can port the 3DS game, then my hopes they can be resurrected. But if they don't, then I don't think they are dropping another collab, yeah. I wonder if they are actually making a Mario RPG 2 after they could make the remake. But maybe this time with Apollo Justice, Apollo and Professor Layton? Interesting idea, actually. But, cool, let me ask you this. You have played the Spirit of Justice, haven't you? For the 3DS? Yes? Okay, don't you think that... I don't know, maybe this collab would be a different one after Spirit of Justice? I don't wanna, like, say much, but I hope you can understand what I mean. Oh, you also play the DLC case? Oh, you know what? I can... Never mind, I go back. I can still see it happening, yeah. It's just because after Spirit of Justice, I have the feeling that Phoenix Wright will take another direction. From the previous 6 games, you know? Spirit of Justice kinda finished some cycles, and I think things will be kinda different in the next game. You made a game in Little Big Planet 2 called Crab Climb. You can make games on it? But in your young arrogance, you deleted it thinking I would make a better version and then you never did. But I'm pretty sure it was a fun game that you did in there, yeah. If you still remember it like that, it was a precious game. I do hope, Piero, one day I can bring that game in here, because it's a franchise that looks charming to me. Yes, I think it will be chill, fun. It also looks like it's full of collectibles as well, so I really want to play that. It is one of the few PlayStation games that I'm kind of like, you know, I wish I could play this. Have you played Astrobot, by the way? I tried Astrobot earlier this year. Funny enough, I got to the shopping mall where they had the game, and then you could spend 30 minutes playing the video games they have in there, and they had a PS5, so it was my only contact with a PS5 to play Astrobot. But you never know which level other players will leave in there for you to try. They left me at a boss fight. I was like, okay, let me try beating this boss. It only was the final boss of the game. I was like, wait, what? Did I beat Astrobot? So yes, I kinda accidentally beat Astrobot without knowing that I was beating Astrobot. But I still wanna play it more casually, more slowly as well, yeah. But that did happen. What direction I think they will go? New characters. That's why when you were talking about Apollo with Professor Layton, I was like, I think they will take some, detour on that a little bit, or maybe I don't know, reset the people, because I think Spirit of Justice gave us some conclusions. Not saying that it's over, just saying that I don't think the focus will continue after the trilogy of games. I think a new focus will be back. Maybe even with Athena. Yeah, maybe. Okay, here's my guess. Next game, we'll have some Athena focus. Yeah. Can you see that? You haven't played Astrobot, but it looks amazing. I thought it was a very good game. I just wished it was more open based. Like the levels, they were like 3D levels, of course, but I still felt they were short. It kind of reminded me a little bit of something like Mario Galaxy, that it is 3D based, but the levels are short for you to explore. I was hoping they were a little bit more vast, but no, it was kind of linear even. So I was a little bit disappointed on that matter, but I think it was the direction the game wanted to have, so that's fine. But it was good. It had some very unique mechanics because of the controller of the PS5 that I had no idea it had all of those things going on. Like it has a touch screen in the not screen, but like a touch area that you can use. They had gyroscope mechanics too. They had blowing even, like I had to blow in Astrobot to progress. So those things that I have seen in earlier Nintendo consoles, they brought it all to the PS5 controller. So that big mix of crazy mechanics were very fun for Astrobot. That I still wish Nintendo could be doing more. Like I miss the stylus. I loved to play some stylus games. For example, Elite Beat Agents, The World Ends With You, Pokemon Ranger. I know a lot of people are like, I hate stylus, I hate the touch controls. Why? If the game is fun, no matter the commands, the controls, or anything it has, if the game is fun, it is what matters. So every time I don't know, I see Nintendo changing the console, I miss the previous uh, features it used to have, like the mic or the stylus or more touching controls, or things like that. I still think it is a big mistake not having those things on the Switch 2. I could swear the Switch 2 would get the stylus back or something. At least we got the mouse, but why can't we have everything? Alright, let's move on to the next level because we did get the triple S and the perfect chaining here. Do you guys have a favorite unpopular mechanic, or maybe control mechanics? Like those that I said that you wish that could be back? In my case, it's the stylus. I really liked some stylus based games that I don't know, I miss them. I also have never played this on basic. Let's go. Okay, maybe the mic doesn't really need to come back, but I don't know, I don't think they are bad. Like, if the game is fun, it's what's right. And then we'll always be getting the same type of games because they can't go on different mechanics. Another thing that I also want Nintendo to give us is a VR set, so we can start getting some Nintendo VR games. Have you ever imagined a VR Pokemon game? Don't you think that would look amazing? I mean, maybe not really look amazing considering the Pokemon Company's graphics in their Pokemon games, but at least the game could be very fun. At the very end, I got the triple S, but it wasn't a very good run, I think. But yeah, Astrobot was fun, but I don't know, I was expecting a little bit more because of how people were really complimenting it so much and then how it won Game of the Year. After playing Astrobot, I think I would have had a different Game of the Year pick. That I can't remember who was the other game, but it was fun. It was not bad. It's just that I was overhyped for it. Let's move on. Metaphor was the other one, maybe. I was kind of thinking it was a Persona, but not Persona, right? It was probably Metaphor. Sparking Zero. Oh no, Sparking Zero for Game of the Year. I personally don't think it deserved it. I don't know, I think that that one Dragon Ball game looks very uncomfortable to my eyes because it's so flashy. So all of the animations and all of the battles in there, they kind of make me feel uncomfortable because my eyes hurt by looking at that game. Let's try defeating Kafka, why not? Summons deal half damage. Let's go in basic again. Do you guys have your picks for Game of the Year this year? Do you think it's going to be Claire Obscure? Or maybe Silk Song? Or Hades 2 or something? I think it will be Claire Obscure. From the looks of things. Unless people really go for Silk Song because of like the gaming price situation. And then they would like to like say thanks for like making great games for lower prices, and then give it the Game of the Year as a message. But I think that the revolution of this year started with Claire Obscure. What else did we get this year too? I mean, the Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, I don't think they are winning Game of the Year. Oh my god, my timing is so bad. Speaking of games, I need to watch some YouTube videos of recommended indie games. By the way, there is an indie game for free on Steam that I even added to my Rank 1 website for me to try it at some point. Because first, it is for free, so everyone can try it and play it, and it looked with a very good idea in my opinion. Do you guys know that game that became kind of popular lately? That's called the Suika game. It's pretty much a combined Tetris-like game that you need to combine the shapes and then they become new shapes and then you need to keep on doing it to score more points and not let I don't know, in Suika games they were fruits, but like not let the items to get to the limit bar so then you lose the game. And then it got so like freaking trendy lately, which was a big surprise to me because I don't think Suika game created this formula at all. Like many years ago, I have played and seen that same formula being in other games, and for some reason it felt like people only knew about that formula with Suika game. But anyway, there is this one free game on Steam. I will get the title for it right now. Give me a second. So I can actually recommend it to everyone. It was Croak Cafe, wasn't it? Croak Cafe? Yeah, Croak Cafe from Pond to Plate. I saw this game today and it combined Suica game with restaurant management. So basically, you need to be combining the items so they become new items while the guests are coming to your restaurant asking for their plates and dishes. And then, depending on the things you combine, you create the recipes. And then it's like an overcooked kind of game as well. I thought it was such a genius idea that I had to like add it to my backlog to see if someday I can try it, you know? So yeah, and then I need to watch to these videos on my feed, on my YouTube feed, of like other indie games that will be released or have already been released to get even more recommendations because I love getting indie games recommendations. And I'm kind of getting behind on those videos, so I need to go check them out and see which games are coming up by the end of the year, or maybe even to the next Wholesome Direct in December. So yeah, but then today I did see this new game, Croak Cafe. So that's a recommendation if you are curious about it. So many games to pick. Yes, cool. I wonder what will win the game of the year. I do think it's going to be Clair Obscure still. Either Clair Obscure or Silk Song. You know what? Maybe Digimon could also have a good chance. There was even Monster Hunter Wilds, that's right, I forgot about it. But I still think it is between the indie games this time. Yeah, I think it's either Silk Song or Clair Obscure. Because people waited for Silk Song for so damn long, right? And thank goodness they were saying it was worth the wait at least. Let me try this again. I need to get the triple S. But I'll see if tomorrow I can check those videos out. Or maybe after the stream. Hey, Ifrit. There we go. Cool is back to getting rid of paths of Evergreen Gardens. Yeah, follow that recommendation, man, because it's going to help you a lot so people don't get lost. But I wish you luck because that level is a nightmare. We got Sexy Frog and Zetzer, but as a ship? Not really as the character? Well, let's move on to the next level. Which is a new level then, right? Yeah, it is the Blackjack. Speaking of Zetzer, I won't focus on the quests because party members are still grinding, right? But defeat the boss without dealing slashing damage. If we can clear it, we get a new outfit for Mog. Did my party learn new abilities though? They did. We got Aurora, which is a good swap in here, and also Twilight Requiem. It's his limit break, moderately lowers enemy defense and magic defense. I think we should go for that, yes. What about Edgar? And Thunder? Multiplies damage the party deals with lightning abilities by 1.2. Although I have no one using lightning abilities right now. And Chainsaw. It is electric and slash. Can only be used by Edgar, deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength, and slightly reduces damage from enemies when 6 enemies are defeated. I mean, it's good, but not for this specific level, so I will save it, as I shouldn't go with slashing damage. And then Terra. Terra got Blizzara and Tornado. She learns... Wait, she learns Wind? Okay. This can be very good against Necron in 9, right? I almost said in 6, no, in 9. So I can have Terra in my party in there. Let's go for Blizzara. And Tornado, why not? And then Celeste has Blizzard Blade. It's slash damage though, and also Runic. It's her limit break. Greatly reduces damage from magic type enemies. I remember the first boss of 6, and I had to use Runic, right, a lot of times, but I didn't know what it was doing. And then I got many game overs because of that. Until I finally learned that I had to be using Runic to protect myself from damage. I'm not changing anything right now, unless I go for Runic, but I don't think my party members are dying. But in the next stage, then I will give them the slashing attacks, yes. Let's try this on Expert. Let's see how it goes. New songs. This is a field stage, isn't it? I almost missed that one. Now I missed this one, yeah. Okay, I need to practice that. Yeah, I had a couple mistakes, but not the worst level for sure. Far from it. We are going to play this again. I'll just drink some water. Now I missed that one. I will try again. It's so hard to remember when the tricky buttons will come. So out of nowhere they throw like, hey, here's a double button, like here's a double direction button. And then they get me. Because my fingers are the regular buttons, not like ready to press two at once. But sure. We got petrified. I think it's coming, right? Right now. There we go. But then there is even the other tricky part with many buttons. There we go, first one. It comes again. Second. Why did I get that wrong? But okay, I'm learning the song. I remember that part that I got wrong though, but I couldn't do it. Then open up directions. Yes, I memorized them already. Yeah, we got this. Free rides but pay to enter? Wait, in Evergreen? Was it like that? Really? Maybe, but I actually don't remember that anymore. It changes the stuff. Yeah, but I'm now wondering if actually this one changed, because maybe it didn't change. It's just that I wouldn't have guessed that. The rare collector scroll. But I think it is funny how they come up with those types of objectives, but then in the other expansion packs, for example, in Loopy Landscapes that I am at right now, those objectives never come back, like free rides with like entry prices. It's been ages since I last have played a level that went that way. So it was kinda strange, you know, how I don't know how they have this variety of objectives, but they only happen in the classic levels or like in the first expansion pack. They are not very balanced between all of the levels pretty much. So it feels like I played that objective in 3 or 4 levels and then I have never seen those objectives anymore. And then I was wondering if Evergreen Gardens was one of them. But then that's not too bad though. Yeah, that's not too bad in my opinion. There are worse things than this one objective. So I need to remember the double arrows up, then the quick buttons, then the open up arrows, and also the freaking go down after the movement. I know that, but it's hard to do. For some reason it misses. Quick buttons. Quick buttons again. Open up directions coming up. Oh, there is this. I got it. Okay, so now it's only the open up. There we go. Yes! Triple S? Perfect chain, let's go! On expert. Not a bad score either. Nice. We got a chocobo card. Feels good to learn with my mistakes and memorize the level. Let's test the next one. I mean, we need to come back to this later with the objective. The music box. Thank you, Piero. Let's go. This song is so pretty, isn't it? I kind of forgot about it. And then Ultros has a music too? Yeah, this is most likely Ultros theme, isn't it? Yes, I didn't remember that track at all. Let's go back. Now we need to go for this one is probably going to be hard, by the way, because it's fast-paced. Could check on XRC stream if... Wait, my Evergreen Garden? I have a better idea. I can go on YouTube. Give me a second in here. Let me look for it. I found it's part 4 of my playthrough. Let me check the objective of it. Man, Evergreen Gardens is like the 4th level already? 1,000 guests at the end of October year 4 with a park rating of at least 600. But then there is admission price and are the rides for free? No, I can charge prices. There we go, it is a regular objective. They did change that in Classic. You've gotten so much better, especially at the slides. Yeah, you are so right about that. It was, when I was first streaming this, I was like, this is the worst. And then now I love them. Because it's so, you know, smooth to like go with the slides. To me right now, I think the worst thing is when you have the battle music stages and then they have the transition between the green bars. It is so confusing to me when I need to like press this one and then go to the bottom green bar and then go back to the upper green bar. It is a lot of coordination on the controller that I still need to practice. But the green slides, I kinda got used to the speed they go and how I need to be moving my controller to. Sometimes they are still tricky on like the movements. For example, in the first level of this Final Fantasy VI OST as well, they were doing something like very smooth and then suddenly and then going back. That was a little bit tricky. Or when they also go super long and slow, you know, sometimes I go faster than their speed, so I need to be careful to follow them up. But overall, I agree, Piero. I'm surprised I also managed to become better at those slides. And right now it's one of my favorite things because they make me feel relaxed when I'm following them. It's very chill to do it. You are always dead center now. Did you ever check the prices in my streams? The prices, do you mean for the admission in the park? They did make Evergreen Gardens worse, yes. But I think you got it. Yes, I still believe in you. And then you just need to not let people get lost. If people are not lost, I don't think it will be that bad. Let's try this one on expert. I think this will be hard, by the way, because you can hear the music, right? It's freaking fast. So if they bring up the freaking green bars, like changing from spots, I might die. But if it is just fast with like normal buttons, then I feel better. Let's see. Okay, I lost the timing in there. Let me try this again. But so far, not bad. Yeah, but it's just the beginning. They always save the tricky situations for the middle of the song or to the end of the song. And then that's when I commit my mistakes and then I need to do all the thing again. So far, so good. We did it. Not the triple S. So I'll try this again. But not a hard level, yeah. They didn't come with like double arrows or the crazy slides changing up. Not too bad. Let me try this again. There was one moment that I almost committed a mistake, but I still managed to press the button in time and then I got a good, right? Yeah, but there was one moment that I was like, maybe I did something bad, but they spared me. But overall, not bad for an expert. Wait, now I did get it bad. But yeah, even though I did not commit mistakes in the previous attempt, I was still missing some points to get to triple S, right? So it may not be that simple. I need like better criticals. That I don't know if I can get them because of the speed of this. But I'll try. Yeah, not enough again. This was even worse than before, I think. So yeah, getting the criticals in here is hard. But sure, I'll try one more time. My bad. Yeah, let me try again. Whew. That's better, but still not enough. And I know why. I didn't have a good start. So I just need to have a good start too. Yeah, but I'm getting there. Laguna! Man, I can't wait for us to get to Final Fantasy VIII. Let's go. I will try this again though. But it's funny that I was thinking this level would be worse thanks to the speed of things. Thank goodness it was not. Maybe the quest will be the real deal, like defeating three or more magic tech armors. I lost it, yeah. I'll give up. Yeah, we try this another time. Let's move on. So next, we have Grand Finale, which is not really the Grand Finale because there are still more levels after this. Oh, never mind, I forgot about Celestine. Clear with Celeste in my party, that's super simple, and I already have her in my party, so... Oh yeah, by the way, we can change some abilities in here, because we did... Yeah, we did get through the enemy that was blocking us from using slash attacks. Now we don't need to, like, save us from doing that. So... let's give her Blizzard Blade. And Mana's Pen, or actually Ping, right? Mana's Ping is like for the summons, isn't it? Never mind, it is for magic. That's not bad. I think I will swap Shell for that, yes. Then Terra got Riot Blade? It's her limit break? It's funny it's called Riot Blade. I mean, it's perfect. It's not a physical, even though it's called Riot Blade, but it's like fire-based. So that's so damn fitting. Let's go, Terra! Damn! And it only works against bosses, huh? But I think it is worth the change, yeah? And then Edgar got the Hero's Rhyme. Increases each party member's strength, magic, spirit, agility, and luck by 10. Oh shoot, that's very good. I don't need Brace. And maybe you should get Chainsaw. I mean, and also Venom attack. And then our boy Kupo got Spirit's Hymn. Spirit by 30, we don't need that. Yeah. Alright. And then this monster is weak against fire, that's perfect. But then let's go all-time Lullaby. Imagine if the ultimate is... I will regret doing this. But can I believe just because it is a lullaby it won't be too hard? F in advance. It's a lullaby, it can't be too bad, right? Ooh, look at this area. This is so Final Fantasy X. Oh yeah, this is the beginning. Oh my god. Oh shit. It is very hard. Oh, I forgot about that. And see the freaking combining slides that I was saying earlier. I don't want to play this on Ultimate anymore. Nope. Yeah, I'm still not ready for that. I'll go back to expert. But I was going to say that this beginning of the song reminds me of Mario Brothers 3 music. Yeah, the very beginning of it. The it's like the water theme, the water world. If you speed this up, it's like the water world of Super Mario Bros. 3. This also reminds me of Paper Mario 64. It's like Princess Peach theme in Paper Mario 64 or Twink's theme in there. One of those two, maybe Twink's actually. That bed was unfortunate. I'm wondering if this area they picked for this level, which by the way looks amazing, with the sunset and all, if I actually did clear the quest. Oh yeah, because I just had to have Celes, right? That's true. But I was wondering while playing it if this beach was the one that happened after the situation with the assassin. Because I remember that after that one event happens in the game, they find themselves near a beach. And little by little, I meet all of the other characters too. So yeah, this area remind me of that. I don't know if Celis is the one that starts looking for the others, and then maybe that's why they had that one area picked for her team. But that's the memory I had. Oh, that's the Maria thing, isn't it? The Maria play? Or maybe it isn't actually. Another thing that we have already seen before starting Final Fantasy VI in here is that this theme will be back for the video, for the cutscene video at the end, right? I will try again because I did commit lots of mistakes, but yes, I remember that one moment in the game. It is a moment that I have already mentioned though, so it's not like I just remember it right now, but it's the area that this felt the most to me. There we go. Then let's check Ultra's theme that I don't remember anymore. Or will I go ahead? Battle to the death. I don't remember this music. But I have a guess where that plays. I think this plays when we have the assassin moment. But I'm not sure. Well, Ultras, let's go then. How bad this is going to be? Oh! That's very nice. Hi, Typhoon, welcome back. But the theater, damn. Okay, my bad. I was looking up and then the button came down. But I'm here thinking that I think I will wash my face after this level. My eyes are getting a little bit tired. But let's go. Oh my god. I beat the objective though. We beat Ultras? Okay. Oh my god. The level was doing so good until now. But sure. The ending is terrible. But alright, they will have the freaking slides. I try. And then also the double directions are always the open up ones. Gotcha. At least we beat the quest. Let's try this again. The only thing though is that I don't know why, but it's either my eyes or the lighting of this level, but it was kinda hard to follow the buttons on this one in particular. I don't know if it is also because of the colors of the background. Something there was strange. So I'll be back soon. I will go to the bathroom to wash my face, and then I will try this level again to see if I can even get more used to the colors of it and to the brightness of it too. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me also hydrate a little. I hope that Ku is doing good in Evergreen Gardens. He's probably suffering, but he got this. And we got this too. Let's go. Kinda surprised we beat Ultras that easily. Like, my party was not too strong, but maybe the changes we did on their abilities helped. Yeah, the colors are so bad in the background. Because they are yellow and red, just like the buttons. My bad, but I know it's open wide directions. I got this now too, okay? Maybe in the next attempt. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Almost triple S, maybe if I haven't committed that mistake. But sure. Lily set? I like her hairpin. There we go. Not a triple S though, come on. Man. Alright, that's fine. We got a Barrett card? I will continue though. We come back to this later. Whew. Battle to the death. Let me check my party again. He got Emperor. Moderately lowers enemy attribute resistance. Oh! But it only happens once, so it only happens to one enemy, like it can't be saved against a boss, right? Because this would have been great against bosses. So it's not too useful in my opinion, but it's a good ability. Edgar got Chakra. Chakra? Isn't that something from Sabin? Restores 15% of the HP gauge and cures poison. And then dual cast. Terra finally learned dual cast. Now she can communicate with her family by using dual cast. Activates the user magic abilities one more time. Fair enough. Tornado can only be used 2 times though. I guess I will swap it to dual cast. And then Celeste got Faith. Multiplies damage the party deals with magic abilities by 1.15. I will swap that and with Arrow, right? Or like I will place it in place of Arrow. Alright, this guy has no weaknesses or resistances, but he has double HP. Defeat the boss within 20 seconds. Battle to the death. It's funny that in the picture of the stage, I know it was Edgar's saw, but it almost felt like that Mog was holding the saw. So seeing like Mog with a saw kind of feels like strange and disturbing. This is hard, by the way. Yeah, it's very confusing. My goodness, so many fast inputs. If I do this, it counts, right? Yes, okay. Not too bad. Man. I'm dying. Yeah, this was very tough. I'm glad we survived. but this might take some time for me to get more used to it. There are some very fast combination of inputs in here. It's funny how it's only rated like level 5 of difficulty. Vanilla. But sure, I could get an idea. It's just that I need to get more. I don't know, I need to feel it. I got a bed already. The transition between yellow, red, and green. Hmm. But don't beat yourself up, you got this. Be patient, learn it little by little. That's okay, keep on going, it's practice. Yeah, I need to do the double pressing at the last ones. And here too, but I missed it. It's so hard. Oh yeah, I remember now, okay. Like this. Yeah, this one is tough. It is so easy to commit a mistake and they keep on repeating the same pattern over and over, so you might be able to escape from it once or twice, but it comes like 8 times the same pattern and then you will eventually make a mistake. We got a Tifa and an Idea card. I kinda want to check my cards at some point again. Although that could also be spoiling me on characters. That's the bad part of it. Okay, let's try this again. It is a very annoying pattern, but Dang it! Another bad? Okay, now I lost it, but sure. Overall, it was better, but yeah, they got me. For the first half, it was very good. Blizzara Blade, Cheer, and Metal Break. Ooh, Cloud CG art. Let's check my body first, and then I'll try again. But man, this level, come on. Oh, what's next? Searching for friends? By the way, Kefka is in the next one. Oh yeah. It's funny that I remember this song, but I wouldn't say it is a song from Final Fantasy. This sounds more something like Wild Arms or, you know, another franchise. Clear with at least 80% of HP. So probably they will throw us lots of poison and status effects. Anyway, my party's like what now? We got Blizzara Blade, wasn't it? Okay. Then Cheer? For strength. It's not important right now because they are not physical attackers. I mean, never mind. This is physical. How's your physical attack? It is a little bit worse than her magic. And then Mana Break. High damage in proportion to the user's strength. No, I think I will keep it like this. Let's go back. I don't think I will get the triple S in here, but I wanna at least try the perfect chain. Because I'm definitely not getting enough criticals for a triple S. It's so fast. We might be finishing 5 and 6 tonight then. But of course I will still need to work with the quests. We did it? Let's go! Huh. The perfect chain is 333. Good number. Ooh, but this was hard. Yeah, this was a complete muscle memory level. Let's go to that search for friends level then. And then after it, is it Kafka time? I mean, I see Kafka, but this is still like stage number 11, so Kafka is 12. And then there might be something else after him, but I can't imagine what. Unless there... Oh, maybe there are two phases of Kafka here. Clear with at least 80% HP. Nah, let's just go like this. Searching for friends. Is the... Oh, it is a field stage. Okay, that's nice. It's going to rest me a little bit after those intense battle stages. Jeez. But this song is so Western-like. Hi, Marlboro. Double up, okay. Oh. I need to be fast, though. There we go. I'll try it again because maybe I can do better. We did get the quest though. What was the quest? Oh yeah, surviving with 80% of HP. Memory collect a card. Oh wait, those are Gao, Strago, Realm, Umaru, Mog, Gogo, and who's... Is that Zetzer? Who the hell is the white-haired one? I think Zetzer, right? We were talking about the whole cast of Final Fantasy VI the other day. That's the only reason why I could remember their names. It's better, but still not enough. Let's go again. I'm still getting lots of great. Thank goodness it's not raining outside, I think. Because I was kinda worried about getting power outages tonight. Okay, retry. And I'm starting to get hungry. I wish I could eat pasta. I'm kinda craving pasta tonight. But will I do it? Of course not. I should though. Okay, I don't want to get those grades at first. I need more criticals. I think I'll try this only one more time, and then we move on. There we go, there we go. In the very last command. Whew. Rhythmia plus scroll. Let's go to the next level, which was... What was the next one? Kafka? Kafka's Tower. Ooh. %80 or higher rainbow critical. That's not going to be fun. Wait, but it is a field stage, huh? Never mind, the field stage sounds a little bit better. 80%, okay, we can do the calculations after the attempt. But interesting song, I forgot about this. Very mechanical-like. Kafka Tower, was Kafka Towers this factory-like? I thought it was not, like... I thought it was more dark and full of caves, but not really an industry, you know? What? Okay, that... that destroyed me, what the hell? How am I doing that? Like, no, not like that, wait. Don't panic, it's not that bad, you just need to think. Okay, give me another one of those commands. I think it's coming. No? No, okay. Okay, it's not too bad, but it was like surprising. I was not ready for that. So I need to press the analog stick and the button. Okay. And then the last song is going to be his battle, isn't it? It must be it. Dancing Mad. Boss enemies have 2.5 times HP. Not good. Okay, let me see if I can do this again, but yes, remember the analog stick and button. I still do not think Kafka's Tower looked like this, but if they have it in this game, then that's how it goes, right? So far they have been very accurate in the scenarios. This also reminds me of Fear Factory from Donkey Kong Country 1. There we go, it was so straight to do it. I'm totally not getting the 80% rainbow criticals. But hopefully a perfect chain. Maybe a triple S. Triple S it is. And perfect chain. I take it. Yeah, the quest was not cleared. How far did I get? Okay, let's calculate. I'm opening my calculator in here. We have 184 plus 42 plus 18 plus 5. So there are 249 inputs. How is 80% of this? Times 0.8. 199. I mean, it's 199 0.2, but let's say 200. So I had to get 200 criticals, or rainbow criticals. I'm missing 16. It sounds very hard though. But I'm not too far. But I kinda wanna just go ahead and check the final boss team. Terra learned Meteor Blade and we found Therion. Therion? Are you an evolution of Eevee? But Meteor Blade? High damage proportion to the user's strength. Massive damage against high damage. Why are you... Oh, I see. Maybe it is better than Riot Blade because it can hit the regular enemies too, right? Riot Blade is only for bosses. Aurora as well. That can be helpful against Necron. Silence attack, I pass. Stoner? Oh, it's for curing a stone, I see. Well, Kafka, here we go. Dancing Mad, the god of magic. I mean, my party is finally buffing up. Let's see what we can do, right? I will try the expert, let's see. I don't remember the song anymore, but let's see. I can practice. Ooh! Oh yeah. The freaking organ. Let's go! And now I'm dead. It's so bad to see the buttons though. The yellow is too bright. Okay, I'm super lost, but sure. Wow! Hang in there, buddy! Okay. Man, beating him will be very hard. There is something a little bit Undertale in this theme, isn't it? Okay. And was that it? Okay, it kinda ended soon in my opinion. You're taking a break from RCT, got to October, alright. Yeah, Evergreen Gardens. It sounds awful, right, to go against that level, even I mean, maybe I should say, especially when you can't charge for your rides. But hopefully, it isn't that bad so far. It hasn't been too bad so far. We got to this final level, cool, but I don't know. I'll need to practice this. I don't remember the music anymore, and it's kind of hard. But I will see what I can do. Then the quests, I don't know how to beat these quests at the moment. We'll need to go back to 9 and then maybe return here later. But you know what? I think we can start 8 today, which is exciting to me. But let me try this more. Yeah, my biggest problem here is getting like criticals. This time I could do a much better job in like following the buttons, but it's like a very mechanical level, so it's very tiring for my thumbs to like be pressing the buttons. But yeah, the criticals, I cannot get the criticals. Yeah, it is one of the mechanical levels, one of those muscle memory levels, this one. I will try one more time. And if I can't get the criticals, that means that beating the Kefka boss will be extra hard when I really try it. Because I won't have enough power for that. But sure, more practicing. Hmm. Still not enough criticals, I would say. But maybe a little bit better. It was a little bit better. I got a new record. Okay. Titus. I only have, or I only had one mistake, so it was almost perfect chain 2. Okay. Let's see if I can get even better. And then also he has like 2.5 HP. This boss will suck. I'm trying again. It really is a muscle memory, this one. I committed the same mistake. I'll go again. But I'm getting more criticals now. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning this maybe. It's just so easy to commit mistakes. Like that one. Oh yeah, it was a double left. That's true. New record? There we go. The criticals are coming. The reason why it's been so easy for me to commit more mistakes is because as this level is very fast, I'm trying to leave my sight very close to the, how can I call them? To the final bar line, just like this game's title, to where I need to activate the button. So I'm like limiting my sight, right, to look more closer to the spots where I need to press the buttons pretty much. So I'm kind of not seeing many things in advance. and I'm trusting my muscle memory to like remember the buttons pretty much. So yeah, the more I play this, the more I try to look closer to where I need to activate them as a way to get more criticals, but at the same time, I'm risking myself to commit more mistakes. Because if I read something wrong very quickly, I won't have time to fix it. But it is what I need to do. I need to get more used to the song and remember the freaking triggers. So let's see. It's always there. Why is it always that one? It's like the third time. It's the green bar in the second line. Why my brain can't accept it? We did it. Okay. When I finally accepted that one mistake, perfect chain. Shentoto. Some of those characters are very different than, I don't know, than other characters I have seen already. I can't even guess from which games they are from. But I would maybe say from recent games, maybe from Final Fantasy 14 online or Final Fantasy not 15, I would say 12, the Zodiac Age, which is another one that people say it's amazing. Well, let's unlock Kafka as a character and also the cutscene song. Celestine. Oh, is it going to be in the theater? Oh my god, they're going to show us the play? And Kafka. Hi, chill mode. What's up? What is that? Here we go again. Oh, wait, no, not. It's not in here. It is in the museum, isn't it? Every airship? Oh shoot! The museum is in here. No, it's not in here either. I'm confused. It is in the music stages. Yeah. There we go. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. We just finished the levels of Final Fantasy 6. Give me that Vivi team. I actually was using Vivi against the boss of Final Fantasy 9. We need to try it again. Maybe I can try it again later. But first I think I need to get my Final Fantasy 6 party to 99. Because they have some variety of magic abilities that I want to use against the boss of 9 together with Vivi. But they still have some more level ups to go, right? What is the video you sent me though? What is it about? And are you guys ready to some lullabies? Because here we go. I wonder how a cover of this song would sound like. Oh, they're actually going from the beginning of the game too. Hi, Locke. Sorry for not using you. Sabin! There's Cyan. Gal. And the Esper, right? Maria! I remember how many times I failed that freaking play, right? Struggle and Realm. Where is Leo? Are they going to show Leo? Oh no! That was probably the assassin's part. The beach that I was saying. Is that Kafka's tower, maybe? Zetzer? Oh, I didn't see that, sorry. Mog! So that's the Mog that's a party member. And then Umaru, I also didn't see that because I'm too distracted with like the scenes. Then we had Gogo. And Sarah going Esper like. There is Kafka. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it could help me to remember some things, but I was also like, I totally forgot that happened. This is the coolest co-op music and gameplay done, right? Oh, it's something from Doctor Who, but it's my go-to cool scene. It feels like worldwide. I still should watch Doctor Who at some point. I have only watched to a couple episodes, but they were like, I don't know, random episodes. I never watched it like in a row or in the right order, but I use it to enjoy it. Yeah. Let's do this again. The one that I used to watch was with David Tennant. It used to be aired on TV when I was a teenager, and sometimes I watched it. There we go. It's still not a triple S, so I will go one more time because I got many grades. Ifrit. I want to get more Leviathans though. What about Kazakoto? Is Kazakoto not a summon in this game? I remember Kazakoto. There were also the brothers summon, right? In 8. The Chocobo as well. Even Cactuar was in 8 as well as a summon. Much better. Ay ay. My belly hurts because of my abs. Damn, Pilates really got my abs and my legs. Let's go back to the main menu. And what do I do now? Do I go to wait or... I think I would try. I should actually get them first to 99 before trying the boss fight again. I will go back to 6. Let's try clearing more quests and also grinding our party, right? Is there anything like easier to do in here that I still haven't done? Like this one, for example. Maybe now we have a better chance of doing this one. This is against bosses. Pandara Blade, how's your physical? It's actually good. Ultima? Massive damage proportionally uses magic. Against bosses. Her magic is very good, isn't it? Yeah, it's better than Riot Blade. Wait, but Riot Blade is also magical. Massive damage. Also massive damage. I don't know which one is better then. But I think I'll keep Riot Blade because of the element. It's fire. Is this guy weak to fire? They're weak to electricity. And what about Celis? Celis got Blizzaga Blade. Strength. Not her best, but... Let's try it like this. Let's go on basic. I mean, expert, I never got the triple S. Or the perfect chain. I will try on expert. But if we can't clear the objective on expert, we go back to basic. I wonder if depending on the difficulty I go, if they will earn more XP or not. But I think it doesn't go like that. That got me. It's 5 times, but then I can't. Okay. There we go. We need more enemies. Where are they? We did it. Yeah, but getting the perfect chain in here will be horrible. Like, both because of the 5 buttons in a row that I need to quickly press and then move on to the green bar, but also because of the long green bar that does it like this very slowly. I will to say very smoothly, and then I can't really follow that very well. But I will try one more time. But we did the quest, which was what mattered the most. So if I fail, I will just try to get to another level and then another quest. But pressing those buttons 5 times and then getting to the green one is hard. Oh, I'm not already a bad. No, 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 not in the start. Come on. Oh, we caused double damage with magic. Maybe that's why we cleared the quest. I can't. There we go. Yeah, I need to train this more. I could do this section though. That's nice. Steel scroll. Yeah, let's search for another quest. We will also need to grind lock, right? This one is cleared. Defeat the boss by dealing lightning damage. Do we have lightning damage? I mean, we need Edgar for that. Let's give it a shot. I did great, but sadly we did not get to the boss or to the triple S. I'll try again. But if we did not make it to the boss, then I don't think we can beat him. I might need to mix up my party for this quest later. But I'll try again for maybe the triple S. Wait. Nope. Now I had many mistakes. I was doing so good. Nope. Oh my god. The green lines are getting me. I'm now craving popcorn. I think I will just stream for a little bit more. And then maybe I could consider making popcorn. There we go. No! Man. That's fine. I did great though. I got to 86. You're going to sleep? Cool. Alright, man. I'll see if I stream again tomorrow. Not sure if this or RCT, but get some good rest. And I might be finishing soon too. I think I'll go for a little bit more. But thank you so much for stopping by. I'll talk to you next time. Take care. X Death. They're almost getting to 100. Let's keep on going a little bit more. Maybe once they get to... I mean, I said 100, but in reality, it's level 99. Yeah, let's see if I can get them all to max level. Maybe try the boss from 9 again. And then call it. Hi, Bookmark. How are you? We are here farming, trying to beat some quests. We finished all of the levels of 6. We are just also trying to get to the quest done. As soon as I try, or maybe I should say, as soon as I finish this attempt, I will have something to tell you. But I hope you have been doing great. I mean, let's consider this one finished already, right? What's going on? I'm doing alright, just getting a little bit hungry, craving popcorn. I'm wondering about making some popcorn after this. And yeah, we were finishing Final Fantasy VI, but there are still some quests to be done, but I don't think my party is ready for them, so I'm still kind of getting them to level 99. I might also go back to 9, because there is 2 quests there for me to do. We fought Kafka in the final level here. We did get to the video clip too. But the thing that I wanted to tell you was about yesterday actually, because you were here by the time I finished Paper Trail. And I was very surprised by the way the game ended. So after I finished the stream, I decided to do some research on like what really happened to Oscar, Paige's brother, because I was telling you, like, seriously, like he died like that. I was thinking he would be hidden in the alternate world, but actually there was one thing that neither of us noticed in one of the final parts of the game. Do you remember that the last thing I did was returning to our home to look for that last origami, and that once I returned there was like a path left that headed to a river with a bridge and a deer? Do you remember that deer? Yeah, you ended up missing a lot also because I started the stream a little bit early today. Yeah, that deer, actually, if we could have paid attention enough, but of course we did not pay enough attention on that scene. It was a very subtle thing. If we looked on the reflection of the water of the river, we could have seen Oscar's shadow in there, or maybe actually his silhouette. So basically, the deer was Oscar, and that's what what actually happened to him. His spirit was still guiding his sister in her journey. So even though he actually died, right, in the river, maybe it was that same river right there, that was where the accident probably happened, he was still present. At least his spirit was still strong enough to his sister to be able to see him. So it was a very, fast and quick scene, and we did not pay attention to the river itself because he was in the water. Yeah, you can see his sprite on the water pretty much. So I could only notice that by checking my research on Google, and then someone said, "Oh, have you beaten the game? Then look at the water when you meet the river. I mean, when you meet the deer again at home." And then I went back to the VOD, and then I noticed it. Yes. So it's funny how they actually had this bittersweet ending, but at least I don't know, they told that story, which was, of course, a tragedy, in a, I don't know, positive way that even though her brother was gone, he was still looking after her, you know? It's just that only the keen eyes could get that, which unfortunately we couldn't. But after I went back and saw it, I was like, okay, now it makes sense. This is what I was like wondering, what really happened to her brother, and now I know how it connects to the story because it was the deer that was guiding her throughout everything. And I also would give them some high props because, like I was telling you yesterday, for most part of the game, I was thinking that he was stuck in the other world, right? In the paper folding world. And kind of fooling the players. At least I felt like that. I could swear he was stuck in there. But the way the directors fooled the player to make us think that he actually was like stuck and lost in the other world, but not really that he passed away, was something very smart because they got us like in this twist in a very unexpected way. And after seeing this one final scene again, then everything else in the game made a lot of sense. And it feels like they used the paper world to kind of tell us this story in a way that Paige always could sense her brother, but that doesn't mean that her brother was actually lost in that world, you know? So I pretty much jumped into conclusions. And yeah, so that's what actually happened in the end of Paper Trail. So I had to say that to you because we were wondering and surprised by that, but there was an answer. It's just that we missed it. That was a cool connection, though. Yeah, and I believe that was their way to actually confirm the information to us in a you know I don't know, Easter eggy way, if that makes any sense. Not really to be too clear on things, but actually, it's also not like they haven't told us anything. It is there. It's just that very briefly. So I did that research and I got that result. I got that answer. I will try this one more time. I didn't remember bookmark that Kafka's tower was very mechanical looking. I could swear it was like a cave like this one. That's so awesome. These games have been for reals. Yeah, right. It's like they were talking about a story of grief or grieving, but I don't know, they were not like very clear or straight up direct for the entire time. They only added bits of information little by little until they kept the players wondering like, could we rescue him or save him? And then unfortunately they kind of kept the game very realistic in the end regarding uh, dying, right? Or regarding death. But at the same time, they add a touch of hope. Of like, it doesn't mean that everything is completely over because those that passed away can still look after you if you kind of sense them or if you kind of can believe in them as well. So it was a very interesting way of telling that story. Hence why I was so surprised. But I gotta tell you, it feels very good to have two games beaten up after so long. And now I can kinda try starting something else. But I'm still not sure if I'm going back to Golden Sun right away as well, because I need to progress on that game too. Man, those buttons are getting to me now. How has been your music production? You were working on a new song, right? I hope you have had time to do it. Why did I press the button? It was like an analog stick button. Yeah, my mistakes are coming. But it's okay. I think I progressed enough in this game tonight. I will try just one more time and then we move on to another level. The one thing I really wanted to accomplish though is like beating Necron. Again, I did the same mistake again. I'm out. I quit. Let's move on into something else. Is there any other possible defeating Kafka? Summons deal half damage. It is worth a shot. Why not? We have our party here. Maybe I should... I mean, summons deal half damage. But I still think that any summon helps, right? Let's bring Ramu. Oh, you did finish the lyrics for the rock-styled one? Nice. I still have some work to do on the music track, but it's supposed to be crowd hype kind of song with its chorus. That sounds exciting. I'm thinking of the next one I wanna work on. Okay. I know that you'll be able to get there. Let's try this on basic, because we'll have better odds of getting to Kafka and attacking him with stronger moves on basic, I think. We did it! Thanks to Mog and Ramu. Can we beat this other boss though? Oh! My bad. We did it too! Damn! Nice job, buddy. Make sure I don't burn myself out. Yeah, like, take it easy, go step by step. Like, you are already progressing by like finishing the rock song, so you know, rest a little bit, then get some new ideas and inspiration for the other song. It sounds great, like it sounds like you are progressing well. I may be overdue for a game stream. Wait, what do you mean by overdue? You mean like maybe stream a game to like relax? Is that what you mean? Overdue. Which scene is that one? But if that's what you're thinking, I think it's a very good idea. Do you know exactly which game you wanna play already? I did get the quest, so let's move on to another level. To relax? I would say to not go back to The Sims then, because the other day you were telling me that The Sims stressed you out. So choose something else but The Sims. Defeat the boss without slashing. But then he resists all of the elements. What I can do about this? Yeah, you do have lots on your roster to play. But do you have one that you are feeling like playing? Or you still have no idea? Yeah, the Sims was insane. They were also stressed. They had something, mental break, yeah. But I can't go for this because this one boss says that I shouldn't go for slashing attacks. Makai Kingdom, that's a... Oh, I actually have another question. What about Phantom Break? Or you could try to pick up Fell Seal. I remember you used to tell me that every year you use it to play like Phantom Break, remember? Or am I mistaken? From time to time I see Phantom Break getting on sale on the Switch. And I always think of you because you like that franchise. Once it gets to like an extraordinary sale, then I might get it, yeah. Phantom Brave and Makai Kingdom. What was my weapon in Makai Kingdom again? What did I choose? I don't remember anymore. I of course still remember me in Fell Seal, the Gadgeteer. But I don't remember my weapon in Makai Kingdom anymore. It was something, of course, strange. I have to eventually get the new Phantom Brave game. The Switch one? Wasn't there one for the Wii, by the way? Because when I was getting the games for the Wii to emulate them one day, I believe I did find a Phantom Brave title there. I can be wrong, but I think so. Oh yeah, because of Riot. Did you see this, by the way? Look at what Terra learned. I was very impressed by she learning that. And see, it's even a fire element to it. Yeah, I was super hypers when that happened. That's the version on Steam. The Wii one? Riot Blade, it's so perfect, isn't it? Maybe she gets that in 6, but I completely have forgotten about that move. It was meant to be that we chose her. Yes, that's for sure. I will. I should change their abilities because they resist like. Oh wait, no, but this is slashing. But Ultima is just magic, so Ultima is a good pick. Then Celis. Yeah, they will all have the elemental attacks, right? High damage versus moderate damage. I think high damage might be better, but it's slashing, so I can't go for that. This one could be good, but it's just low damage. This is also low damage. Strength by 20. I'll give him cheer. Moderate damage. Lightning abilities, no. Chainsaw. I think I'll need to go for Chainsaw or one of these two right here. I will try Venom attack. It's not too strong, but at least the enemies won't resist to it, and I might be able to do it multiple... No, I can't, because it can only be used once. Never mind. I can't go with anything, pretty much. I guess I'll go with Shell? No, leave it Venom attack. You only do it once, but at least it's something. I don't know. Then Mog has wind attack. Do you have anything else? Oh, this is very important for this. Imperil, because they have the resistances, and then Spirit, no. Agility. I will try agility, yes. And even though the summons won't cause a lot of damage, at least Ramu will boost their magic attacks, so maybe that's going to help us. So the Wii version is the same one as the Steam version, okay. There is the newer version with a 3D model style similar gameplay. It's probably the Switch one. But new story completely and new world, so it looks interesting. There will be opportunities only once I see Bummer the Ball. Mog's too cute, he is, right? Did we get a new outfit? We didn't. We need to beat one of the quests in this game, like in Final Fantasy VI. This one actually. If we can complete this one, we can get another outfit for Mog. But as you can see, he has resist. Oh wait, he's weak to slashing, but I can't defeat the boss with slashing. That's the problem. But he's weak to impact damage. Let's see what happens. Maybe this is not going to be too hard with my current party, right? They are going to buff each other. If Ramu gets summoned, then he is also buffing everyone. We just need to also get to the boss fast. So let's try. Why did I go so high? Wait. That would be awesome. Let's hope. Then we can get the new outfit for Mog. It's hard to tell to Edgar not to go for slashing damage when he's carrying a freaking saw, right? We are running out of time. Is it the boss? It is the boss. We need Ramu, but Ramu can't be summoned for some reason. Wait, we did it! There we go! Maybe Mog and also Terra, because they both have some boss-specific abilities. They activated those abilities to drop their defenses and then we could win. Nice, and they all got to level 99. Perfect. Riku! What is that? Oh. So that's a Tabby Kitty. We are going for that. There we go. So, is there any other that I can do? Defeat 3 or more Magitech armor enemies. We can try this one. It doesn't sound too bad. They are weak to electricity. We have electric attacks. Like Tandara Blade. I think Celes also has it. No, it's Blizzaga Blade, okay. We have Ultima here. I think we killed that boss because Terra went for Riot Blade. Or Ultima. Ultima can also only be used against bosses. Chainsaw. Hi Subber, what's up, man? I'm here trying to clear some quests of 6. We were able to beat the songs tonight. We got Kefka as a party member. And we also got them right now to level 99, so they are going to be helpful against Necron in Final Fantasy IX. So once I'm done like revisiting some of these stages that I think that they could be doable, the quests, then I will still try Necron tonight by using those different party members that have other magic attributes and things. Let me see Mog. What can I change with Mog? This can only be used once. Give him this one, Aroga. Haste March, Agility. And this is for the bosses, right? Yeah, it was Mog and Terra that defeated the previous boss because of this combo of Twilight Requiem, Riot Blade, my blade, and also Ultima, because they are all bosses. They are all targeting bosses. So as soon as the boss showed up, Mog dropped their defenses, and then Ultima and Riot Blade were activated by Terra. So they are both boss killers, these two right here, and I hope they will help us in like Necron and the other things in 9. Yeah, we can totally try new party members now, because look at this combo of Mog and Terra that I was just saying. They are Mog destroyers. They are boss destroyers, yes, and that's exactly the party members we need for the remaining quests of 9. Be right back really quick, heating up your water. Okay, bookmark, sounds good. Meanwhile, I will try this again. Yeah, let's test it out. Defeating 3 of those Magitech armors. I think we got this. Subaru, I couldn't remember that Kefka's tower was mechanical. I could swear it was kinda in a cave, you know? That kinda surprised me. Because when we were fighting him in here, it looked like a factory. I remember it was like in a, I don't know, some sort of wasteland that was very dark as well at night or something. But then the mechanical part of it, I couldn't remember. I also believe they censored, in a way, like the appearance of the final Kafka in here, because I have the feeling that in the original, probably as it was like a bunch of different bodies together to form him, I think like some of those bodies were censored in comparison to the original, but I could be wrong. I'm not counting how many Magitech armors we are defeating, but I hope many, and Ramu is also electric, so he's going to help us, right? Oh, speaking of Kefka, there he is. Can we defeat those two right there? Not enough time, right? Yeah, not enough time. What could I do to... Okay, maybe I should change Mog's and Terra's moveset, because they're still very boss-focused. Maybe we need them to be more enemy-focused. His kingdom had a lot of factory to it, but the tower, I'm not sure. It's just that I remember the path to his tower being very like wasteland in the night, or very dark, you know, very full of darkness. But having factory, I didn't remember that. Like, look at this. I will play it again. Especially because it seems I haven't tried this at basic. I didn't remember this whole, you know, high-tech factory going on, because they have been very accurate in the backgrounds and comparing them to the game. But this, I didn't remember this. And this beginning is so Donkey Kong Country 1 and Fear Factory. This looks a lot like Fear Factory, actually. And also looks a lot like Final Fantasy VII even. Which, by the way, the other day I was talking about the Nintendo Switch. Um, Maybe I should say Switch 2 actually. Trailer that they made to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Have you watched it, Summer? Because I thought it was a very good trailer. They were talking about the different groups in Midgar. They were talking about the Avalanches, the Shinra Corporation, and also the Turks. It was a nice trailer of the game, you know, to like give an introduction of those groups of people with different intentions. It was not just like, oh, let's show them scenes of the game and that's it. No, they actually spent some time explaining the characters and the groups. I did like that trailer a lot. It was posted this week, so some days ago, on Nintendo's account. But yeah, this looks like Midgar to me. There we go. Uh, you haven't seen it? Probably not, yeah. But it was worth watching. You don't remember? By the way, we did not beat the objective, right? Fran. No clue where she's from, but another very unique character model. Wait a minute, let me see something. I had to get 80% plus of Rainbow Criticals, wasn't it? 120 Criticals was not enough for that? Let me... Oh, she's from 12? I'm getting the feeling that lots of those different models I have seen today probably were from 12 too. I was also guessing maybe the MMO, like Final Fantasy 14, thanks to all of the customization you could have in that game. But my other guess would be 12, yeah. 120 plus 23 plus 12 plus 2. And then 80% of that is... Oh my god, I was missing 5. It is 125.6, so basically 125 or 126. I missed the objective because of 5 Rainbow Criticals. I'm trying this again. Let's try this again. We are not too far. Regarding 12 Subaru, have you played it or have you watched it? Many people say it's a very good game, especially regarding the newest Final Fantasies. I believe it goes back to the job system, isn't it? From 5. And maybe that's why some people liked it. I believe I will like it just because of its name, like the Zodiac thing. The Zodiac Age. Quest clear, let's go! Right at the end. Oh, you have started it. You played 20% of it. Wait, Zodiac is the improved version and more well-balanced version, so seriously, they kinda upgraded it? Thank you, Sabro, for the GG. I always thought there was only one version of 12. Huh. We got to 130 criticals, let's go. Oh my god, look at that scene right there. The assassin is there too, but not in my playthrough. Rip me! Rip me, right? Man. Is Gogo there? I'm guessing Gogo is the one with the... I mean, not everyone is there. Like, Umaru is not there. Yeah, Umaru is not there. Welcome back, Bookmark. We did it. We cleared another quest. And we unlocked this one art, right? By the way, I know I will sound crazy, but let's see if I'm the only crazy one here right now, right? Can you see a face? And I know exactly what face it is. Give me a second. Let me Google it. I cannot believe I'm seeing this, but I will prove my point to you all, right? Because if we are crazy here, we are crazy in this together. So give me a second. I just don't know which color is it. But I will find a picture of him. Man, how could I see this? Wait, is it the blue one? I think it is the blue one. It is the blue one. Okay, so give me a straight up picture of the blue guy. Yeah, it's exactly him. So I can see a face in the land right there. I don't know if you guys have already spotted the face. It's pretty much between Kafka and the cast. There are like two holes in the center that are the eyes, a bigger hole under the eyes, that's the mouth, and like two things on top that could be like ears, you know? Something like this. And then what my brain brought me to this. That's what I see right there. Do you guys remember this character? Do you know where that's from? Can you see him? Because that's what I see right there. It is a... There we go, Bookmark got it. It was for freaking Dr. Mario. How could I get to Dr. Mario references right now? That's where my brain went to. It started seeing patterns in the drawing right there, in the art. And I was trying to remember, I have seen this before. Like, who was this character? And then I could remember it was from Dr. Mario. Could you see it too, Sabro? I hope you could see it. So, they had a normal version where every character were basically the same one in status attributes. I'm not surprised Sabro couldn't see it, to be honest, because as soon as I said that, I remember that Sabro sometimes couldn't really picture my craziness in like those weird things I see in the games, right? Oh, you don't know that character? That character is from Dr. Mario. Yeah, Dr. Mario, you know the game, or maybe not because you haven't played lots of Nintendo games. But Dr. Mario is pretty much the Tetris version of Mario, right? And then there are three types of viruses in Dr. Mario. The blue, the red, and the yellow one. Yeah, these three guys right here. They are pretty much the enemies you need to beat when you play a Dr. Mario level. I'm saying all of that, but I also haven't played Dr. Mario that much either. It's just that I have seen them before. And then you battle them by using the pills. Those pills. That are also the same colors. And then you need to be combining 3 things of the same color. So basically, half blue pill, and another virus, the blue virus, and then you clear them all, like a Tetris thing. And that's how you play Dr. Mario, pretty much. You need to combine 3 of a kind of the same color by using the pills and the viruses in the level. And once you finally beat all of the viruses, then you beat the stage. And then you move on to the next stage. But yeah, that's how Dr. Mario goes. It's very clever. I should maybe one day give more chances to Dr. Mario. It's hard, by the way. Yeah, Dr. Mario is very hard. Like a jester mask? Like a jester mask, but an evil one. Yeah, an evil jester. I used to get scared from the music when you fail the stage. Really? That I don't remember anymore. But I believe in you that it could be scary. We did the objective, so we can move on to the next stage. Nice. We have this boss, but I think have I tried this on basic? I haven't. You know what? Let's try this on basic. I haven't tried this on basic. What if we can do it on basic? Because we have the boss killers right here. Let's try. And then this is also my chance to show you both this level, right? But the expert was very hard. Yeah, the expert of this was super hard. I really had to go for muscle memory. Regarding the thing I said, look at that. I believe some of those characters in that monster were probably censored. You might know which one I'm talking about, right? I have the feeling it got censored. So let's see how different is the basic one. Very different already. But it's kinda offbeat. Now it's a little bit better, yes. But we are already at more than half of the level and we haven't gotten to Kefka. I mean, the real one. Oh my god! Okay, I was not expecting that. He's still not it? Oh my god. They petrified us on there. Yeah, it's over. Man. I know that there is a condition in this stage, like that you have 2.5 health. But I still think we were very far from getting to him. Creel? A kid? Could she also be from 12, by the way? Only now I notice as well that you see the tiny orange thing in their level bar? I believe that's for them to get to the star rank. Only now I noticed that. I was easily scared as a child anyways, me too. But like songs that used to scare me, I would probably list Termina Field from Majora's Mask. More recently, the Fire Temple from Ocarina of Time. Oh, that character was from 5? I'm pretty sure there are more songs or video game songs that probably scared me a lot as a kid. But it's easier for me to remember levels, right? More than songs per se. You can see that too. Yeah, the Fire Temple in Ocarina of Time really got me because of the chorus of it. It makes me uncomfortable because it goes on a very low pitch, and I don't know, it's very disturbing to me for some reason the way it kind of builds up, especially after I knew the story regarding the original song that had chanting, and normally those chanting, or actually I should say that chanting from the original song of the Fire Temple were like the Gorons asking for help and praying for someone to save them. So, you know, there is a whole messed up background to the Fire Temple music in general, but also the low pitch chorus makes me anxious. I'm not sure how to explain it. Yes, I kind of felt like we were still very far from completing that objective, so I will move back. We could try beating this boss then. Let's give it a shot. Do you guys remember if this song plays when we are dealing with the assassin situation? Because that's what I thought about. Maybe this background also answers it, because it looks a little bit like it. But that's where I thought this song played at. Because it gives me that idea of like you have a very short amount of time to deal with the problem. There are so many of them. We may not be able to get to the boss again. Oh, never mind. There he is. Do we have time for this? Go Mog, go Terra. Riot Blade! Riot Blade! Please! Yes! Oh, wait, we did not clear the objective? Why? Oh, it had to... Oh yeah, that's true, it had to be under 20 seconds. We took longer than 20 seconds for that? How can I be faster? 20 seconds is too... I don't know, it's not too much. It's too fast. He drops both defense and magic defense. Do they have boss specific moves too? I don't think so. And they are defensive types, so... Okay, should we start mixing up our characters in here? Because I'm starting to think we should. We went through the whole OST of 6 anyway. I think I need somebody else than Edgar and Celis for this party for this. And I think... Cloud could help and maybe Vivi. I will try with them too. Wait a minute, but Cloud also had an attack against bosses, wasn't it Omnislash? It is. Maybe you should give him Omnislash. I wonder how the order of active... Wait, what is the order of activating the abilities of the party members are? Wait, I think I said all of that wrong. Let's try again. I wonder what is the order of the activation of the skills of my party members. There we go. Because like I have Mog, Cloud, and Terra with boss specific attacks. So basically when the bosses come up, then they activate their attacks. But who goes first? Is it speed based? Because I'm of course hoping that Mog goes first because he drops their defenses, and then I hope that Cloud and Terra go there and slash him up. Maybe because of a party order, maybe, right, Subaru? Mog right now is the leader, which is what I want. Like, I want him to be the first as well. It's always the Omnislash, and he can do it 3 times. So I hope it's going to be enough. Even though they have double HP, I just read that in there too. But let's see, 3 party members that can go and focus against bosses, I think it's a solid strategy. And then Vivi kills the others, right? It's starting right now. I will try to get better scores too. We're frogs! Sexy frogs! Imagine if we actually had sexy frog in our party when they turned them into frogs. We need to see that. Sexy frog, the dream confirmed. I think we are going faster now. Let's go. Let's see if we can summon Ramu again to get more magic boost, and also maybe he could fight the boss too. I wonder which sorts of abilities Kuja and Kefka will learn, as I don't know much about them. Ramu unfortunately did not get to the boss. 20 seconds, come on Mog! Go Cloud! Terra! Vivi! Quick! He's still alive, how? Omni Slash again! We lost. Yeah, he's so bulky. We beat him, but definitely not under 20 seconds. What the hell? I will be surprised to just win. Kuja would be learning some ultimate attacks. That's good though. What about Kefka? What Kefka could do, like... Ishtoa? Man, 20 seconds, are you kidding me? Should I think of somebody else that could do more in that fight? I can investigate, but... Yeah, like... Wait a minute, didn't he have mental break? No, but then the boss doesn't have resistances in here, but there is also this. But again, they don't have resistances, yeah. Could there be somebody else that could be better than Vivi for this? What can Vincent do again? Fire abilities boost, right? No, that's not helpful. And then how was red? Strength? Party members' strength and agility. You know what? Maybe that can be helpful. Travel speed only for the field music stages. This was a battle stage, right? So that won't help us. I'm in between sacrifice or haste march. What do you guys think we should go for? More speed or more strength to red, even though his... No, his strength is actually very good. Actually, maybe sacrifice. Okay, let's try sacrifice. And then should we keep Ramu in here? I think I will try it, yeah. Let's see if this changes something. Unless I had a summon that could directly fight bosses, and I think I have someone. Not sure, we need to check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, we did not do it. He scared me. I thought we did it. Wait, we did it. We did it. We actually did it. There we go. So red and cloud. Should we use them against Final Kafka too? Maybe, right? It worked in here at least. What if this party can also beat Necrom? Since we are here, let's try it. It is 17. Wait, how can I say this in English? 12:17 a.m., right? We take so long to beat those monsters. Ram, we need you. Not enough time. Yeah, they turn us stones, right? They turn us into stones. And even when we are normal, we can't beat them fast. I have no idea what to do in here for now, at least. If I can equip something to block stone, probably. I know we have an attack from Mog, actually, that blocks it. He has a stoner. Should we go for that? How is his magic? It's not too good. I think I will give it to him then, in place of his magic attack. Let's try it again. But do you think that even without getting turned into stones, we have a chance in here? Because I felt we were still taking forever to beat them. But sure, let's test it out. It's just that this stage is so fast, like it ends super fast. You see, they still haven't beaten them. Yeah, it was almost like the previous one. At least I got a triple S. That was a joke. That was not a joke, Cloud. You were still far from getting to the boss, even. A drain scroll. We did get turned into stone many times, but we need stronger attackers. Especially because of that. They have 2.5 times HP. I think we can try going back to 9 now. Because the other quests... Although there was this one. I haven't tried this with red, have I? Let's try it with red now. Wait, although I should also maybe have changed Mog's attack because now he doesn't have his net. I will swap Stona with Aroga again. Let me reset this. Because I believe Mog won't need Stona for this. Do you guys want to start 8 tonight by any chance? We could consider starting 8 tonight just a little bit. And getting Rip Noah, right? Rip Noah, Squall. I think Zell didn't make to the cut. I'm all about it. Okay, we will try starting 8 then, sure. Which songs? I hope they have Bellum Garden. I love Bellum Garden. As a field music stage. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 ba-da-da-da. And then they will remind me how the battle team plays in 8 that I also don't remember anymore. I'm not getting as many criticals in here though. Now it's a little bit better. Yes! In the very last second. Let's go. Okay, so this part is very powerful. We need to remember it. Barbaritia? What the hell is a Barbaritia? Squall! Speaking of the devil, we got Squall's card. It's a sign. It is a sign. They must also have the triple tried theme, right? Innate. I think I love 8's battle themes overall out of all of the Final Fantasy games in your opinion, so it will be awesome for me to remember it. The battle, the boss, the man of... Oh yeah, man, the man of the machine gun. Like, you know, against Ultimecia. Okay, I'm very happy about 8 being next. I wanna save this party though, how can I do that? I have this party that's also good. This one, I don't know what was my strategy here. Maybe I was like, I have no idea what this party's goal, but these four right here are very good. They're like the boss killers. I can only have one more set. That's unfortunate. There are so many characters in this game that they should allow us saving more different sets. So am I still missing another quest? I actually am. Defeat the boss by dealing lightning damage. Lightning damage. Now it complicates things, right? It's Zidane, isn't it? I believe we'll need Zidane for this. We'll try this with Zidane. But as everyone kinda attacks bosses as they show up, maybe they will beat the boss before Zidane has the chance to do something. And thanks to that, we'll miss this objective. But let's try it. We are not even making to the bosses. Never mind. Making the team combination in this game seems like a lot of fun, of course. Yeah, and then we get more options the more we go. Hence why I was so curious to understand what Kuja, Kefka could be doing or helping us in the future. Yuffie! But what about this run? I know I committed mistakes, but it didn't feel like the team was doing good. Any ideas? Maybe I should have kept red then? And maybe swapped. Okay, I think I should have swapped Terra for this one. Because Terra is only here to attack the boss pretty much. She has Ultima that goes for the boss, and Riot Blade that goes for the boss, and Dual Cast that allows her to do the magic that she has 2 times. So, as I don't need her to beat the boss this time, because I need the electric attack to beat it, maybe Zidane could be better instead of her. And then Zidane gets the buffs of red right here. Let's see if this change will help us. But then again, I need to hope that Cloud won't destroy the boss with Omni Slash. There is also that. I'm the one you want. Zidane with those quotes in the middle of Final Fantasy VI plot, right? No, Zidane, you don't belong here. You are definitely not the one they want. You know something that I'm wondering right now? The Final Fantasy games are not really connected in the same universe, are they? Because, for example, we have those enemies that have the Magitech armor. Why don't we hear more about the Magitech technology in later Final Fantasy games or in other Final Fantasy games, right? They're all very independent, aren't they? Yeah, we couldn't get there still. Mostly, I think, yeah. It's just because it sounded like something the humans of Six were working so hard to develop and to improve the Magitech technology that it almost felt like it should have been a topic to return again in another game to see like how far the humans could get with that technology, but the Final Fantasy games are very independent. So I don't know what you're doing here anymore, like Zidane was not the answer. Hmm. Never mind, I have another idea. Because we have multiple enemies, right? I think we need someone that can hit all of them together. And I think I know who could do that. This guy. with All and Farega and Satam Slam. But I wish I had more things to power him up, besides Ramu. I don't know, let's test this out. I'll try this one more time, and then we will try the Final Fantasy IX boss, and then we check a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII. We made the boss, but now it's too late. Although, look at my freaking score, though. That's a very high score. Yeah, the song is amazing, isn't it, Bookmark? You got the headphones? Let's go. I'm glad that you guys can hear it very well. Here at my computer, I have my audio also very loud, so it's very exciting to listen to it. I also don't know that character, but then I will also guess he's from 12. But I can be totally wrong. But then we almost got there. Should I try this again? It was very close. Maybe should I change my summon? Let me change my summon. Oh, he's from 5 to his bars are actually bards. Huh. Let me check my summons. I even got new summons. Like, we got this Odin. Rhythmia bonuses received. Oh, we have an event of XP. We should save this one. Trigger this Phoenix as well. This Leviathan is also good with all of those boosts. Oh, we got a triple star Ramu. Man, a collect a card drop rate plus 40%. There we go. But I don't know, like, unless we tried a Knights of the Round to see if he can last until the final wave of enemies to destroy them, but I don't know if he is enough to destroy them. Leviathan is heavy damage, Ramu is heavy damage as well. Let's try a Knights of the Round, why not? Although if Ramu could attack the boss, we would beat him with the lightning damage, right? That's the objective. The Knights of the Round do destroy them all. Yeah. But I'm still not fast enough. That's okay. Let's go back to 9 and then start 8. We will think of something about this. Maybe the answer lies in Kuja, who knows? In Kafka. The game wants me to excel, yeah. I did get some crazy score there though, 97? Man. But we're back to 9. Can we defeat Fire too? Because I still couldn't defeat him. Yeah, I need to defeat this guy as well. But I cause half physical damage in here. Uh, Give me Ramu again for the magic boost. They are all physical. I need my magic users. I need Vivi. And I might need now Terra, right? But Terra only goes for the boss, but she might be enough to beat the boss. I just can't go for fire attacks, so I should not have Vincent in here. Maybe Celes then? Definitely Celes, yes. And then Mog with magic as well. Let's see what they can do. Hi Okomi, welcome. How's it going? We are trying to beat some more quests we left behind with new party members and testing things up. I'm trying to go with a whole magic users party right now. Although my main goal is trying to beat Necron with them, but this fire boss has also been challenging, so I still need to test more things out against him. But fire. So let's see how this goes. We did not get to the boss, or maybe, yeah, it's not him yet. Lightning quest? I thought this quest requested for no fire on the boss. Yeah. I can't use fire, but they also... Leon. But they also resist physical damage as the condition, right? So I tried going for a whole party of magic users, although they were not doing enough to get to the boss. Maybe there is something. It is a field music stage, this one, isn't it? Don't you have anything for... No, he does, but there is someone that has. I know why I was not beating those enemies. It's because Mog and Terra are very boss focused. So pretty much they weren't doing much until I could get the boss. But then those two... Do you have more attacking abilities that could be activated faster? Not the physical ones, because they have half damage on physical. I'm not sure about this, but I will go try Necron then. Because for Necron, we were planning to go with Mog and Terra. Then I think it was Cloud, right? And Red. I believe that was the very good um party we came up with tonight. Berserk, Karoga, Aurora. No, Ominous Lash for the boss. Because he's also weak to wind, wasn't it? He is, yes. So Tornado in here too somehow, but it's low damage. Never mind, it can only be used 2 times. Not worth. I think Ultima is better and Riot Blade is better, yeah. Although Mog has a Roga, that can help. And also, Red used to have Tornado too, wasn't it? Yeah. But can only be used 2 times. I think it is not worth them. Only 2 times? Nah. I'm trying this with this. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that was my thinking process. It's because they also had a condition of having my physical attack. So I went for a whole party of magic users, although they were very stuck because because 2 of them were boss focused and the other 2 I don't think they could attack all of the enemies at once, just like what Vincent can do. Although Vincent has fire magic. So I'm kinda struggling with that. But this boss has no problemo against physical. So let's go with my strongest party, I think. And see if we can do it. Yeah, we need to be swapping them, especially for each one of those levels, because every level has their conditions, right? So let's see how this goes now with Ramu as well for magic power, for wind buff. Wait, for wind buff. And some physical with Red and Cloud. And Mog and Terra for the boss. We attacked him, but as mini? Come on. He destroyed me now. Yeah, that mini was so... Jesus. I can't believe that. It's so dumb. Like we got there with all of the specials ready to use. But wait, you are mini. Wow. The disrespect, right? Sometimes the quest may be fooling me, not necessarily referring to any specific quest, like have physical handicap, but you wouldn't know if the enemies are naturally resistant to magic. True. Sometimes I wonder what are their weaknesses too regarding elemental attacks, you know? Is there any place where I can see that? Like their cards don't give me that information. I mean, I meant that in game. If it is like on websites, then I would rather not know. But in game, there is no Pokédex, right, for the enemies, for me to keep track of their weaknesses and things. I can't even check them on the top there, right? Like, I have no access to that. I only know their sprites and pictures, but I can't see their information pretty much. But I have thought about that too, a little bit. Especially things of like, the bosses have double HP, but the other enemies are regulars. So, sometimes like they block me from using one thing, but it doesn't mean that the other enemies won't be weak to that. So, you know, it's something to consider too. It's just that I try to go according to their conditions the most to avoid like big mistakes and then failing the objective due to that. But at the same time, I understand that it is still possible for me to, for example, win one of those objectives by using physical attacks if my party members are somewhat super strong in physical, even though there is a disadvantage, right? There are no Pokédex, unfortunately. Every enemy has their innate defenses and statuses. Like Marlboro is weak to fire, the robots, right? The Magitech are probably weak to thunder and lightning. And little by little they kind of reveal them to us as they are the... Like every level has one specific enemy being showed up. So basically we can kind of try to memorize, you know, their things like this. Like fire resists fire, but it's not weak to anything. This guy has no weaknesses or resistances. You know, little by little we can kind of keep track of them, but it's like, why not have a Pokédex since the information is already there for people to learn? Pretty much to simplify things up. But also because the number of levels are limited, you won't know every single enemy's statuses. But then I will try this again, but I'll need to be careful about the mini, right? I'll need to see how often can we get minimized. Maybe it was just bad luck. In case we get minimized too much, then I'll need to think on a way of avoiding that. I'll need to check if my party members learn the magic to heal it or to like cancel it, or if there is an item for that. But let's suppose it was just bad luck, and then maybe now we got this. So even though there are these quests that are requiring more work from me for sure, overall we are beating them up. So little by little we are getting there. I believe that we only have like 4 quests left. 2 here and maybe 2 in 8. I mean, sorry, 2 in 6. There is one informational comment that I wanna confirm with you, because it is one of my theories, but I'm not fully sure if that's really how it plays out. The summons, they have... I even got distracted, but it's important for me to make this question. The summons, they have their own abilities, right? For example, I set Ramu in here because I'm thinking that every time he shows up, he's going to buff, or actually to buff, right? He's going to buff everyone's magic according to the ability that he has. So I think it will sum to like 20%. I think it's 5, 5, and 10 if I'm not mistaken. But does it happen only once in the battle or every time he's activated? As far from my understanding, it should be every time he's activated, right? Or can that only be activated once? Because he's the one that I picked, so that's the power up he gives like to everyone in general. Or can I actually be stacking it up the more I activate them? That's the one mechanic that I have been wondering about, that I would like to know how it really works, because maybe some of my ideas could be not as effective, and then I choose them because that's how I think it works. But because I don't know if that's how it works, I can't really think of an alternative, that could even be better than this idea. So Mini is activated automatically. I see, so he will force my Mini and then I will struggle with that. So I'll need to counter it. Interesting. I never noticed so far that he does it every time. Let me go back to the stage selection. I need to see if I can do something about that. I need two things to happen. I need to start that fight faster, because that will also give me more time to heal from Mini. I actually think no one will have anything against that. Let me check Aerith. Maybe one of the girls down here? I'm not sure. Oh, wait. Oh. I actually got it right. So Garnet has something to deal with that. Okay, and then what else does she have? Things to help with the summon? I mean, you know what? Now I'm realizing one thing. We have the summons, and some of those summons, they have those abilities that will boost like card drops and item drops. If I keep on summoning so many times, and in case every time they are summoned, those abilities will be activated, then it's going to break the game, right? It's going to break the game. Because yeah, like if I summon one of those, if I summon them so many times and then they have those abilities, it will make like a sure thing they will drop a card, and I kind of cannot see this game doing that. So maybe those boosts are really only for one time. It's pretty much if you have this summon with you, they will give you those boosts, but not necessarily stacking them up the more you summon them. Okay, I will consider this condition, which is actually the worst scenario, because now that I thought about the other abilities that have the dropping item things, it makes more sense for the game to not allow me to, break the game in like farming items. Okay, so basically what I have in there is that Ramu boosts us in 18% in our magic, which is not bad. Wait, this is the wrong Ramu. There is also that. I was hoping for the other one. This one, and it's 25. It is worth. Yeah, 25% boost in magic. But then Garnet fits in here. Strength boost. I don't have Cloud anymore. So Red loses his importance in here without Cloud. I'm actually thinking about Vincent. But then, can those two beat the enemies until we get to the boss? Let me check Cloud once more, like... One enemy and Berserk. When half song is over... I don't know if it will work, but I think I could try it with Vincent. I'll give it a shot. Then we are going to have another magic-based team, right? This is better than Focus. Yeah, this is better than Focus. Sure, I'll test this up. The game is breakable under the right setup? What? 88 card drops in one stage, so you know what? Maybe then I can stack things up if that's the situation. Which is great, because every time I summon Ramu, then he will boost our magic. Sounds good. Let's test it up. I mean, in the music stage already, not like the party. Let's go. Huh, so they allowed it to be breakable. Interesting. I'm just worried about Garnet and Vincent in here. Like, can they beat the enemies? Not enough still. Man. But they could beat the enemies. And totally the mini was cancelled. Hmm. Okay. Little by little we are progressing on this. But as it's getting late, and I did say that I wanted to check Final Fantasy VIII still, I will try this next time, right? As we are still studying the situation with the things we have available. So let's start a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII. I'm partially correct on the summon buff, that's okay. Oh, wait. It's only once per stage? It's not stackable? I see, so there are things that can be broken, but things that cannot break the game. Interesting, and I think exactly why is that a thing? Maybe the moves by my party members can like stack up and be breaking the game while my summons can't, right? Maybe that's how people can get to the 88 card drops. It's with the party's abilities, not really the summons or the items that I still haven't used so far. Yeah, for the whole stage, that's what I was realizing before, thinking that it could be breaking the game. Yeah, but that's okay. We did get to some more learnings in those attempts, and maybe I can even test other party members that I still need to level up more, like Kuja, Sexy Frog still as well, and also Kefka that I got tonight. But let's see what happens with Final Fantasy VIII. Also, by the way, we have... How was it called again? Zypher? We have Zypher in our party? That's strange. Look at Laguna's eyes! And Squall is like, I don't mind, I don't care. Oh my god. Okay, I'm excited. Give me Bellum Garden. I want Bellum Garden. Tomberry? Oh yeah! There is also this music. Okay. Let me change my party again. I think I'll change this party right here. It makes no sense to me. Let's get the new people in. We have Squall, Rinoa, Laguna, and Zypher. Okay. That's exactly 4 for us to be working with. Wait, what are they? Let me check that again. So, Squall is an attacker, a physical type. A lone lion specializing in physical abilities with a special ice attack. Then Rinoa is a supporter. This daring and cheery girl is proficient in magic and can raise the party's magic attack power. Oh! Laguna is another physical type, a Galbadian soldier who can unleash a powerful fire attack on all enemies. But sadly, it's a fire attack again, right? Why not another element? And then Zypher is a defense type, a seed candidate with strong defensive capabilities and a number of fire abilities. More fire? Why is everyone fire-based? Jesus. But if you have that and Vincent and Fire, it buffs all fire skills at 100% times 15% times 20% equals to 138% damage. Yeah, because Vincent will multiplies it by 1.1, right? Saber is leaving. Alright, Saber, get some good rest. I should also leave, right? It's super late. But I think I'll play 2 songs in here and then call it. Yeah, I'm probably playing this more tomorrow, I think. Defeat 1 or more Thornberry King. Okay. This is a battle stage. It's not a field stage? How are they going to make this a battle stage? Lunite Subaru, I see you then. This song for a battle stage? This is not banned, right? It's not. Okay. There he is. But of course my party has no skills or levels, so we can't beat him. It's a very long stage, by the way. Yeah, this is the longest stage ever. We actually did it. Thanks to Bahamut. How is this on expert? I will check it next time. This is the Bahamut that gives us XP, right? Nice, we got that art. Let me check the new moves. So all of the percentages are multipliers. You were able to get to 2000% damage multiplier? Jesus. Yes! Yes! And of course it is a field stage, but... so rewarding to get to this level now. Oh my god. Yes, I'm totally playing that tonight. And then I will try my hardest to stop in there so it doesn't get too late. Lance deals low damage in proportion to user's strength and restores 20% of the HP. Speaking of fire, for some reason, Rinoa has that too. Fireblade and Protect. Physical type enemies for the party. Interesting. And this is the right Behemoth? Yes. I'll even try this on expert. Let's see how that goes. Oh wait. Like this. Ah, this song is so good. I was really worried that they wouldn't add this because it's a somewhat slow song, right? But that's why they have the field music stages. I got lost in there. Yes, right? The memories of staying in school to play 20 hours of Triple Triad and losing Ifrit. Yeah, those memories. I did spend, I did spend a lot of time in Bellum Garden when I started that game. Because of Triple Triad, because of like chatting on the channel, because of, I don't know, just wanting to listen to the song. But it's one of those songs that I have heard before playing Final Fantasy VIII, thanks to this one YouTube channel that they share their favorite video game songs, and then I already loved this song, but I didn't know it was from 8. And then once it started playing, I was like, holy shit, it's from here, let's go. It made me super happy. Just like what happened to me in 10 as well, because Final Fantasy 10 had Luca or Luca's team, like the city, that I also heard that team before, I believe from the same channel, and then I didn't know it was in that game, and then I was like, holy shit, let's go, I love this song. It's one of those situations when you know a song but you don't know who sings it or where to find it, and then only years later you listen to it again, you know? That's how it is to me with this song and the one in Final Fantasy X, and maybe some others too. But I love these slow themes in Final Fantasy. Hence why my favorite songs are B-Side Island and also Wandering Flame, both from 10. But yeah, thank goodness this song did make an. Oh, look at that! What is next? I need also to check the rest of the OSC. Like, what else is in here? I need to remember how's the battle team. I forgot. Easy quest at least. It's like this, isn't it? Don't be afraid. It is like this. But then how is the... And they canceled it? Come on, that was not enough for me to remember. What else is in here? This was the dungeon theme, I think? When we were fighting the bombs, right? That's why there is a bomb right there. And then the other one, Bluefields. Oh, I remember this too. Yeah. This is the overworld, isn't it? I do think this is the overworld. Alright. I'm happy about Bellum Garden, and then little by little I will be remembering the other teams as well. But that's it for me for tonight. It's super late. We had 6 hours of stream, so damn. At least I'm not feeling tired, so that's good. It means that I probably can go back to this tomorrow. Yeah, it was the overworld. I'm very curious about the battle team though. Fine. We are taking one more. How is this again? I remember that start, but I don't remember when it goes for the real thing. Oh my god, what is that? And also we have the Pikmin enemies. Oh yeah! Oh, I remember this now, yes! Now I know why Bookmark loves this. It's so good. I missed. Now that's a big Marlboro. My god, he's getting the whole screen. Oh, that's fast. Okay. Great song. But then I need to practice more to get better scores. Alright. By beating this, they will also show us the next song, isn't it? 300 collector cards. What could be after this? How was the garden called again? I forgot. Got. How is it called again? Starts with G. Galbadia? Oh, this is the boss theme. Yes, I completely forgot about this one. This song itself was a massive meme in Final Fantasy community. You mean the battle team? When someone added lyrics of water and water and water and water, it fits perfectly into the song, and now it's every Final Fantasy streamer's theme for hydration. This one? What? I will check that out later then. That's so crazy. How did someone come up with that? But yeah, We were able to finish 6, although there are of course still some quests remaining, also in 9, but it's okay. We got some new party members to level 99 with good abilities for us to be mixing them up and then getting to new parties to try and test out. And then we also started Final Fantasy 8. So I think we did a lot today. And then hopefully tomorrow I can come back to this game and progress more on 8, see what my current party members can learn, and in case they get to 99, then go back to like freaking Sephiroth and also Kuja and then also Kefka now to see what they can be learning. I will do check that up. That's just so so random that someone came up with such lyrics for it. But Bookmark Okome, thank you so much for stopping by. And I will see if I can go back to this tomorrow, like I said. And yeah, I'll go get some rest, eat something. I wish you all a great night. Take care, and I see you then. Good night.